I was in the dark waiting to be found. Tried to find my way out. Maybe you're around. You know what? Oh, well, hey, you, why you keep on telling me I already told you once. You know I got it, girl. You say I should make it disappear, we can get back to us. But when you got me before, you didn't want me, didn't make enough to let go. Now what do you know? It's a different story on your own now. Does it hurt when you see me doing well? I feel that you say I'll be. Then you look at her, then she hopping out of pants, going shopping with her friends on me. Tell me, does it hurt when you see me on the party, suddenly reminded of everything you could have had? Does it make you sad? Maybe too bad. You must be insane if you think that I would play my girl. You ain't you get a grip. Get back to reality, cause I never ever needed her. She gives me just what I want. Love doesn't change my everything. And I want nothing more. Love you, she's in my life with me. Because tomorrow I get married. Oh, baby, when you see me doing well, I know that you feel happy. And you get and she's hopping out her feelings, going shopping with her friends on me. Tell me, does it hurt? See me moving by, and suddenly reminded everything you could have had. Does it make you sad? Too bad, but you blew it. You already had your chance with me, but you blew it. How does it feel to cry when you see it doing well? I think when you look at her, and she's hopping out of bed, going shopping with her friends on me. See it when we party, try to be reminded. Everything you could find, right? Does it make you sad? Maybe too bad. Oh, 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 oh. I was in the dark waiting to be found. My heart's not to the ground. Tried to find my way, but there was no way out. Never go around. You took the pain away, you make it work the way. The way that I'm back in my life away. When my hope was gone, you made me keep the faith. I guess what I'm trying to say. You got me falling uncontrollably in love. Never felt this way. Got my heart and my soul. But baby, this isn't enough. Hey, I wanna give you my day, my day, my day. Oh, I wanna give you my day, my day. Monday. Oh, I wanna give you my everything, all that I can say. You deserve to be on. I'm there for you, like you've been there for me. But whatever I'm without you, girl, I find it hard to believe. You took my pain away, made it worth the wait. I was broken, but you came through and made me. Now with my hope is low, now I can keep the faith. What I'm trying to say is, baby, you got me falling under control of your love. Never felt this way, got my heart and my soul. But baby, that just isn't enough. Hey, I wanna give you my day, my day, my oh, I wanna give you my day, my day, my oh, I wanna give you my faith, way, work away. Wanna give you my faith, work away. Baby, oh, baby, you got me falling like you told me. I never felt this way in my heart and my soul. But baby, that just isn't enough. Hey, I wanna give you my day, my day, my day. Oh, I wanna give you my day, my day, my day. Oh, I wanna give you my day. Really speak on your mind. Check my check. Yo, yeah, it's your boy Big R with the guitar, and this track is called Gonna Take a Miracle. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. Oh, I really thought I was untouchable in my game. When blamed me, she catch me out. I still play. She gave me chances after chances, and I blew each one. And now I couldn't leave until you went. She's gone, and I'm here alone. And I can't believe what I've done to myself. It's gonna take a miracle to get her back here, back here. I don't know why I keep on doing this to my life. Why can't I see it? I'm just ruining my life. And now it's just gone. I know I don't want no one else. Yeah. The most is that I know I did this to myself. Now I'm in hell. And I believe what I've done to myself. No, it's gonna take a miracle to get her back there, back there. never believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a bit to get her back there, back there. What goes around, what goes around, comes back to you, and your whoa, whoa, to get her back there, back there. I believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a bit long to get her back there, back there.
Yo, check. Look at the speed when I'm talking to you. Check.
He's the Asian Network.
Okay, hi. My name's Digger. This is Ricky on guitar, and we're about to perform Broken. Oh, na na na. Whoa, oh, you're the perfect love. I swear it was until I had your love. My world was cold. I did what most men do, and I messed it up. When I got you back, my world was whole. Everything I let it go. Thought our life was set in stone, but it wasn't. And I'm here alone. Nothing is in front of me. Feel I can't even breathe. Think that I can handle this, but baby, I'm so in agony. Look at the state of me, left me broken. You said you never leave. Look what you done to me, left me broken. Where do I go from here? I'm so lost. You know how hard it is. Fighting my way through this. Shouldn't even be like this. Shouldn't have to feel like this. No, no, no. Can't even have company. Nobody can talk to me. I'm messed up. Sorry, I found myself doing.
All my subscribers are
Drinking and smoking weed. I hate you for doing this to me, but I'm so in agony. Look what you done to me. Left here broken. You said you never leave. Look what you done to me. Left here broken, broken, broken. Everything I feel is slowing down and trying. I swear I'm broken. Every day I wish that it was me that done. I'm so negative. Look at the state of me, baby. I'm broken, yeah. Look what you've done to me. Left me. Oh, oh yeah. Broken, yeah, yeah. Look what you've done to me. Left me broken.
We are welcoming to the Monster Energy stage
Midas Yahoo.
Midas Yahoo in the Bing Lounge.
Sometimes I lay on the floor and thank God I'm breathing. And I pray don't take me soon. I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity's around, I know someday it'll all turn around. All my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more wars, our children will play. And one day, oh, one day. It's not about win or lose. We all lose when they feed on the souls of the innocent, blood-drenched pyramid. Keep on moving, don't wanna stay waiting. In this space, you can lose your way. No way, it might drive you crazy, but don't let it fade you, no way. So no way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity's around, I know someday it'll all turn around. 'Cause all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more war. Our children will play one day, one day. One day, oh, one day, one day, one day. Haters on the chain, street people to say, stop with the violence, stop with the hate. We'll be free, how to be under the same sun, sing a song of freedom like my love and evil. Whoa, 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 yeah, whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. All my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. No more war. Our children will play one day, oh one day, oh one day, oh one day. Mm, the Lord. Ooh, ooh,
Going on, peoples. Hope everybody's well. We're doing another early one, so let's go. Oh, I'm tired, but let's do it. I'm coming down with something, right? It's doing me head in because I'm slowly getting ill. It's driving me insane. But hope everybody's well wherever you are in the world. And yeah, I just do a little musical thing to get people in, sort of like. So yeah, so we are live. The stream link is on there. If anybody wants to jump in, just press the link and we will do something. How many candle burners? There's a candle there, just like a big candle. There's a candle burner there, and then there's like one there, and one's there, and then I don't know, stacking stuff. So, how is my stomach from the apple cider vinegar? Yeah, apple cider vinegar is not very nice, as I found out last night. Apple cider vinegar is horrific, actually, and feels like I drank acid. So yeah, I nearly threw up. I genuinely nearly threw up last night. If you watched last night's live, I genuinely nearly threw up about 7 hours and 20 minutes in. So just I chilled out today. I watched my football team, the mighty Oldham Athletic. I don't know where the badge is, that side. My team won, the mighty Athletic. We won. We beat Richmond and Hampton. Thought it was a cigarette, mate. We beat them 3-2. So yeah, it's been an okay day. I'm coming down with a virus, though. I'm coming down with something because I'm slowly getting ill. I can feel it and shit, but it's all good, man. I use the electric wax melt, so we're really going into the aromatherapy thing right now. So everyone's obsessed with my kitchen for some reason. Like I said, I've got all my bottles of water here, like loads of bottles of water stacked back, about 5 in each row, all the way back. A little wax melts. We've got over this side. You've got my kitchen towels, another burner. People are then obsessed with my collection of either my fabric conditioners, which are up there, or my surfs, or my washing up liquids, and then my candle burners, or my kitchen towels, which are just 2 at the bottom and 1 on top. So yeah, I don't know why people are obsessed with my kitchen, but it is what it is. It's cool. So whoever wants to come on the link, feel free to jump on. There is somebody that I was talking to today that was commenting last night that I would like to see on the channel. Killed the Lord yesterday. What do you think of Ben Garrett? He scored today, Ben Garrett. Yeah, he scored for us, man. Again, if anyone wants to jump on. Sorry, Cody, but you singing will not bring the fingers in. Yeah, definitely not. I sound like they're strangling a box of kittens. Where is it? Let me message this guy. What's he wants to jump on? Right, so let's go back. Cody, have you trimmed your beard? Yes, brother, I have. I've got rid of it. I've got rid of it again. Do you know what? I shouldn't have got rid of it. It's going to grow back, and I'm going to have like a big, epic sort of Manchester Viking warrior beard. But yeah, it's I put this channel down a lot. Well, I don't put the channel down. I put myself down a lot. But do you know what? This channel is genuinely helping people. That is like, I'm not a big-headed person in any regard, but like the channel is genuinely helping people. On last night's live, we had someone that was severely depressed in the comment section. We had a suicidal lady in the comment section. And then we had one of our YouTube family members that had a bit of an issue. And yeah, and that's why I had to come away from the screen last night. I left the boys in charge. I just went and did what I had to do, made a few phone calls, things like that. And the lady that was in a bad place and was suicidal, she seems fine. There was another person that reached out in the comment section. I didn't know who this person was. I still don't, but we've been corresponding throughout the day. Just giving him some emotional support, telling him we're all here, we're all in the same boat, and yeah, just one of them things. But if anyone wants to jump on, just press the link. Let's go. But I'm really hoping if this particular person jumps on live, I'm going to knock anyone else off, only for the reason that I really want to talk to this guy. I don't know his full story, but I've sent him a link and hopefully he takes the offer. If he doesn't, there's no pressure at all. At the end of the day, lockdown, mental health, gyms are closed. People are gonna feel isolated and stuff a lot more so. And if we can do anything to alleviate that, or we can comfort somebody, or bring somebody together, or give them some emotional support, or whatever the case may be, then the number's on the screen. And again, if you are going through anything and you're in a bad place or you're in a bad headspace, don't ever suffer in silence. The worst thing you can do. It will consume you and it will put you in a rather bad place. Trying to find it. So these are some numbers here. So we've got the NSPCC, we've got the National Domestic Abuse Helpline, we've got violence, what does it say? Victim support even. We've got Childline, we've got Respect for like men's mental health advice line, we've got the National Centre for Domestic Violence, we've got Samaritans, which is I think it's a free phone number. You've got Action on Elder Abuse. You've got Cruise for Bereavement. Obviously, if you've lost somebody and you need some help. Mind, which I'm assuming is a mental health charity. And again, we go back to the NSPCC. There are a lot of other helplines out there. And if you are suffering with anything at all, please, please, please don't suffer in silence. You're not alone. There is help out there, and things are never as bad as you think they are. When you hit rock bottom, rock is the key word. You find that bit of you that can't be broken anymore, and the only way when you hit rock bottom is up. It genuinely is. And yeah, just don't suffer in silence, man. Please, we're here. Like I said, we're not professionals. If you don't want to speak to us, that's fine. The numbers are still on the screen for the professionals. And again, if you can't find what you need help with there, just Google that and like support in the area that you live, and I'm sure that numbers will jump out at you on the screen. It's a big thing to even ask for help, but like I said, there is help out there, and if you don't want to speak to the professionals, then you just want a bit of support from a stranger. We're here as a YouTube family, and yeah, it's a powerful thing, man. But like I said, please, please, please do not suffer in silence. Like I say, it's things are never as bad. Things are never as bad as you think they are, and there's always the. Like I say, it just means the storm's passing over you. It's not going to stay. It will move on. Things will get better, and like I said, it's just a rebuilding process and stuff like that. But a lot of people don't feel comfortable telling their friends or their family. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, Brummie, do it, brother. Do it, brother. Yeah, please do. You don't have to turn your camera on. I trust you, brother. Jump on. We'll talk, brother. We'll do it. Come on. So for those that don't know, Brummie was in the comment section last night. I've never seen his name before, and it's quite clear that he's got some stuff going on, which we all have. And again, mental health is no laughing matter. And I think he said in one of his comments that he'd been in hospital 17 times in 1 month. He's in a bad headspace and things like that. And I kept begging him through the screen, reach out. Do not suffer in silence. We are here. It's very uncharacteristic of him to reach out. He did today, thank God. And I replied within a minute or two, straight away. We opened a dialect and stuff. And he said he wants to come on live. I said, no problem at all. There's no pressure. You don't have to come on live, but if you want to, then you will. And then what we will probably do is bring him into our inner circle, and we will go from there. Right, I think this is him now. How you doing, Brummie? You all right, brother?
Yeah, all right, mate.
How you doing, Booker? You all right?
Oh, I'm just one of them. It's hard.
Yeah, man.
I just
How you feeling? Because I know I'm so glad. Listen, on a serious note, I am so glad that you actually reached out to me, because, like you said, last night I was literally begging you, saying, please reach out. Do not suffer in silence. And yeah, look, yeah, Brummie straight away. Marshall Schmurder, another. He's from Redditch. Brummie AVC. We are from Peaky Stockton or something. Peaky Stockton.
mm,
Is that near you?
no, I'm literally like in the centre of Birmingham. So
Yeah. Jody says there, welcome in, Brummie.
yeah,
Hey, listen, so go on, right? So last night, like I said, I was pretty much begging you to contact me, because I was just like, your comments and stuff. I've never seen your name comment before, but I was just like, right. And then I seen, like, I think on one of them, you said did you say you've been admitted to hospital 17 times in 1 month, or did I make that up?
no, last month I self sort of not self took myself to hospital, but I
Yeah.
was for my mental health. I was attended hospital about
Mm.
17 times, and that was through myself taking myself there, through the emergency services taking me. I just because I've because I worked for the emergency service, I know how stretched they are because of mental health, and that's why I don't tend to ring or speak to anyone, because I if I did a shift, it was like 80% of my cause would
Yeah.
be mental health cause. So, and I was struggling with my mental health, but I was then also going to people who have mental health, and obviously I'm there telling them what I know I should be doing. I should be asking for help, but I couldn't, and
Don't get upset, brother. Don't get upset. You're fine, man. Listen, hey, let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you. Everyone on this channel, not everybody, but most, I believe everyone's suffering with mental health in some regard or another. But like I said, so you was in your line of work, like you said, working within the emergency services. You was like, you must have had some sort of mental health training, I think, from what you've said.
yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on the camera, obviously, but
I
there
don't,
is
if you, well,
there is a brilliant video on YouTube that explains to people that have never suffered with mental health or have never had experience with mental health,
yeah.
and it's called The Black Dog. Um, and sorry,
Don't get upset, brother. Hey, listen, take your time. Understand, Brummie, right? There's no pressure, brother. There's no pressure. There's no judgment, brother. We're here, like I said, we all suffer, brother. We've all got stuff going on.
like I've
It's
watched your live streams, and you seem like a really decent guy, and I've not really commented much, but I've been lurking in the background, just watching, and you know, it's just nice to be able to have a platform and be able to speak, because I've suffered since I was 14, 15 with my mental health, and that's through school, because obviously I told you earlier about my hearing aids,
yeah.
and at school it was like people nicked my hearing aids, and then
Mm.
they were tormenting me, and
Mm.
it's just because obviously at work as well, I've been bullied through work, and
Mm.
been I was a chef before I worked in the emergency services, and I was locked in freezers, and I was locked in a freezer for 4 hours, and I just
You okay, brother?
yeah.
Hey,
Sorry.
listen. No, listen, brother. I was bullied from a young age, man. Listen, there's no shame in being. There's no shame in it, brother. There's no shame at all. So, for those that don't know, can you just explain? So, with the hearing aid thing and everything like that. So, I think it's called a Baha. I think you said it was called.
Yeah, it's a bone anchored hearing aid. And obviously it's drilled into my skull. And I get constant infections, so I'm having to go to hospital. And I have to go to hospital at least um 3 times in the year anyway to get my ears syringed because I haven't got any ear canal or anything like that. Um, and obviously with COVID, I've not been able to get them appointments, so I've not even been able to see like my nurse. I see every that in the year 3 times in that year, and because I've built a relationship up with her, I can speak to her, but because I've not been able to see her, I've not had anyone who I can talk to. Like she was the first one that really noticed my mental health. She was the first one that told me that no, you need to go. Like I said to you on the message, um,
Take your
when I
time,
got
brother. Take your time. You're all right.
when I got detained under the Mental Health Act, the two coppers that literally spent God knows how many hours in the hospital with me, but they turned around to me and they says, um, it's fine, but we're getting you the help. And the one officer turned around to a nurse and says, surely can't go home. And the nurse was like, he's not ill enough to go into hospital at that time. Now I had been sitting on a car park roof and I I was about to jump and I don't know why this person came or I haven't even I don't even know who the person was that came because no one gave me any details for them. But they came, they started talking to me and it slowly started making me think like this is not what I need to do. This is, I just need to try and get the help. And that person sat with me till the police came. These two officers came to the hospital. They detained me under the Mental Health Act. And then, as the hospital says, I was medically fit. They then released me from hospital. These two police officers took me home, where I live on my own. And the officers turned around and says, "We ain't leaving you yet." And they stayed with me for another 3 hours in my house. Now, I know the police get a lot of bad press, but I wish I took the officers' details down because I'd personally like to thank them, but I can't because I can't remember who they were, what station they were from, or anything like that. But I just, and I can't talk to family because I promised I wouldn't let anything like this happen again, and here I am.
But brother, so with this car park incident, right? Do you believe that this person, if that person didn't turn up and get to lend that ear and to listen to you and speak to you and on a level, right? What do you think you would have taken your life that night?
Yeah, I wouldn't have been talking to you now. I would have gone, and I was 19 at that time, so I know I have my whole life to live. And I know people keep saying that you're only young, The one of my brothers turned around and said to me, he says, "What have you got to be so depressed about?" And I turned around to him and I'll be honest with you, and I says, I honestly don't know. I don't because I've got family support, I've got You know,
Take your time, brother. Take your time. Take your time. Breathe. You're all right. You're all right, brother.
it's just
Hey, listen. It's all right, brother. Don't. Hey, listen. Listen. Nothing wrong, bro, with showing emotion and stuff, brother. And do you know what? Talking about it, honestly, I believe it's. I'm going to steal it. There's a guy called Clint on the channel. You might have seen him. Very
yeah,
knowledgeable man, and he always says, "A problem shared is a problem halved." And the more people I speak to in the course of this, like the lives and the YouTube stuff, the more I realise that it definitely helps to talk. And you know what, brother? The fact that you can't speak to your family, is it just whether you? It's not like mental health doesn't go away. And like I say, you can't. You might promise that you can't. You're not going to do this again and go to this dark place, but you're not in charge of that, brother. It happens. It's a culmination of things. So do you feel like are your family not supportive in the sense that you feel they've washed their hands of you, or
and no, I think they are supported, but they're supporting at the wrong time. Like now that I've hit, if I say rang one of my family up tonight and says I'm feeling shit, excuse the French,
it's
but
like
I'm feeling shit and I need help, then yes, they'll all come up tonight. But then tomorrow, I won't see anyone. The day after, I won't see anyone. The day after, I won't see anyone until the next time that I do something. And that's what I feel. I feel like once I do something, family want to rally up and want to help me. If I'm okay where they think I'm okay, it's just hard.
so. But sorry, but take a second. So Denise Kristen here, she's from Chicago, in America. She's saying, "Hey, Brummie, my heart and prayers go out to you. Keep your head up." Sean Crabb says he feels so sorry for you. We're all here, Rummy lad. Just join now, Cody. So here you go. This is the thing, man. There's loads of love here, loads and loads of love. Sometimes it's easier to open up to a complete stranger rather than loved ones. There's so much love, brother. So much. So, Brummie, like I said to you earlier, so for those that don't know, for those that are just tuning in and stuff like that don't know who Brummie is, I don't actually know who Brummie is. I don't need to know who he is. But he's on the channel. He was on last night. It's quite clear that he's going through some shit. Pardon my language. In the comment section last night, and I felt like it was a cry for help. I was begging him to reach out. Thank God he did, begrudgingly, because he said to me today, he said it's very uncharacteristic of me to reach out, but I'm so grateful he did. And we've had back and forth in text messages throughout the day. And I said to him, if you want to come on live, you don't have to. There's absolutely no pressure. Brummie lad, right? The people that are part of my little inner circle, as I call them, my little YouTube, like the family. They've already commented asking if you'd like to be put into our banter / support group that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Right, listen, stay on the phone. Just stay there, brother. I'm just going to add you straight into it,
Okay.
so that people will. Mate, it's mad, but honest to God, if you're having a bad day, just put it in the group chat, mate. A lot of these people have been through some of the worst things imaginable, and they will reach out on a one-to-one basis as a group. We will support you, and I'm just trying to remember. Hold on, here we are. Just let me find you, Brummie. There you go. You've got WhatsApp, so. Right, Brummie, you are now in the mad group. It's mad. We talk about anything and everything, but let me tell you, there's a person called Lee up in Scotland. He was on the live last night. He came on the live, mate, for the first time, a few weeks ago, and he sounded so just empty, and he sounded like he was really in a bad place and everything. And he came part of this group and part of this like friendship, and there's women in here, there's men in there. Some of these people, mate, like I said, have been raped, sexually abused, assaulted, bullied, suffered homelessness. Parents were addicts, suffering with addictions, have suffered with mental health. They've been homeless, they've been in prison. It really is a hardcore group of amazing people. And I promise you, that we'll be there for your brother throughout everything. And like I said, it is sometimes easier to talk to a stranger. And people might say, I'm not a counsellor, I don't proclaim to be a counsellor, but all you need to do is listen, because I can relate to Brummie in the sense that I've suffered with mental health. I've sat here suicidal just a few weeks ago, so I can relate to that. But Brummie, would you say, has there been, apart from the bullying, like childhood and things growing up, was it a good childhood, bad childhood, normal, not normal, broken home, unbroken?
No, childhood was absolutely fine. You know, I had both parents. Um, both parents are still together. They've been married a really long time. Childhood, apart from the bullying and that sort of stuff, and the self harm, everything else was absolutely fine. And it's weird because when I do self harm and I see that blood trickle wherever I've self harmed, I have a sigh of relief. You know, I feel that that release has gone, and it's crazy to say, but it's a massive, it's a good feeling, and it's weird, you know, because I know I shouldn't be harming myself, but at the minute that makes me feel good, you know. And I'm not saying people should self harm to make themselves feel better, but that's my coping mechanism.
Would you
And
say it's a case, Brummie? Sorry to interrupt. With the self harm, like I said, I'm just very mindful. There might be people watching this that are going through mental health and stuff.
yeah,
I might
yeah,
even say
yeah,
people shouldn't be doing that, and I completely agree with you. But is it a case with you where it's swapping the sort of emotional pain for physical pain?
yeah. Because once I see that blood, you know, I have a release. You know, I have a relief. And like I say, I don't want to, you know, put into people's head that self harming is good, because it's not. Because I know from a professional what level is, I could nick an artery once and I could bleed, and I could bleed to death, and I just don't know. I just don't know whether, you know, I need to try and find another way of coping, which I know I do. But then the other side of it is, you know, it's if I'm not doing that at this moment, then what am I gonna do? You know, it sounds mumbo jumble, I know, but you know, it's
Take your time, Brummie, lad. Hey, listen. Do you know what? Right, coming on here. Number one, that's a big step. Yeah. Number two, speaking so openly and candidly about an issue that there's a lot of stigmas. Unfortunately, we live in a society where people are judgmental, and there's men have got to be men, and all these stigmas around mental health. And slowly but surely, it seems to be becoming acceptable that we talk about these issues and stuff. And like I said, with mental health, a lot of people like it sounds. Do you know what? Honestly, it sounds like you bottle a lot of things up, brother. It doesn't sound like you've got an emotional outlet. Like you said, self harm is one avenue, but
yeah,
like Jane O'Keefe says on the screen here, you have to find other ways to release that pain. I definitely agree with it there. But the thing is, it's easier said than done, though, isn't it? It's easy for someone to say, "Don't do that, don't do that," but
yeah.
it's like you said, it's a coping mechanism. Some people drink, some people take drugs, some people self harm.
Well,
Unfortunately,
that's what I did. You know, for the last um, it's got to be over a month now. I have just been hitting the bottle. You know, I can get through 2 bottles of Jack Daniels a day. You know, at the worst of it, I could get through 2 bottles of Jack Daniels and God knows how many cans. And you know, I know I keep saying as a professional, but if I come to my house at the minute, the state it's in,
Yeah.
I know that I would have to help, have to intervene, but I don't let anyone in my house. I don't leave my house. I literally sit on my sofa and I don't move. Um, the only time I move is going to the toilet. And if I end up at hospital, I know exactly what would happen. I'll see the mental health team. They'll do the assessment and they'll say, "No, you're okay. We'll support you in the community." Now, my crisis team, when I last went to hospital, they were supposed to see me twice a day.
Mm.
And for the last 2 weeks, I haven't seen one of my mental health team because I came down with a cough, so they had to put restrictions in for me to not
Yeah.
see anyone because I then had to self isolate. Well, I smoke, so I'm gonna have a cough. I've not got any other symptoms of COVID, and I also said on the phone that I would put a mask on. I just need to see someone. I need to speak to someone, and they were like, "We're not risking our staff." So you're not risking your staff, but you're risking me because I'm now asking for help. I've turned up at hospital and said, with my hands you know, out to them, saying, "Please lock me up. Please put me in hospital because I need that immediate help and I need that immediate support." And I got told that one, there is no beds, and two, I'm not that unwell for hospital. It's you know, but I can't remember the last time I had some food, because I can't bring myself to eat because I feel that if I eat, I'm rewarding myself. And if I eat food, I'm rewarding myself. And in my head, if I think, right, I've rewarded myself on something, then the other side of it is I've got to punish myself because, like the other night, and this is going to sound absolutely mental, but I was watching something on telly and I laughed. And because I laughed and smiled about something that I was watching on telly, I then had to hurt myself because I'm not allowed to be happy at the minute. But, you know,
Take a moment, brother. Take a moment. It's all good, man. Hey, listen.
it's
There's no
just,
judgment here. There's no judgment here, brother. I've been putting loads of messages on the screen, brother. People are
yeah.
completely with you, man. The thing is with the so have you ever been actually diagnosed with anything, or is it just people
Well,
start slapping labels on you?
I've been diagnosed with depression. I've had that diagnosis.
Yeah,
But then I'm also being tested at the minute for ADHD, autism,
yeah,
split personality disorder, bipolar, schizophrenia. I honestly don't. I've had that many people turn around to me and say it could be this, could be this, could be this.
yeah,
That I'm confused. That I don't know. You know, I don't know what's going on. So, and then I try and ring these teams to ask them, are you any closer to telling me what's going on? And I just get fobbed off with excuse after excuse after excuse. It's the worst part about it is the not knowing, because if someone turned around to me and says that, right, you suffer with this illness and this is how we can support you, then I can sort of start learning to live with the illness, because I know I'm not right. I know there's something in my brain that tells me that these things are happening for a reason, but I can't understand what this reason is, you know, and it's just it's just, I just,
All right, brother, take a moment. Listen, it's all right. Relax. You're all good. So, Fruity Shoot, it says here, Cody, I love it. I live in Brum, born and bred. I'll help this lad 100%. Whatever he needs, I've got him. I had to roll up. I'm shaking like mad. I had to roll up. He's shaking, so he's having a fag. So I think your story is resonating with him. And he lives in Brum as well. Are you okay to say whereabouts in Brum you live, or do you not want to say?
it's in the
Just the
centre of
area.
Birmingham. That's what it's in
Like
Birmingham City
Aston Way or
Centre.
something.
No, in the actual city centre.
All right, okay. I'm just having a look here. There's yeah, people are reaching out. That Fruity Shoe, he's saying there, he just said there, look, I promise you. Fruity Shoe, listen, I'll have to run it by you first, Brummie. Right? I brought you into my inner circle. Now, I don't know who Fruity Shoe is, I've got to be honest with you. But your story is resonating with a lot of people, mate, right now. And a lot of people have been there, are going through it, or are going to go through it. And like I said, there's an incredible lady that's commenting called Jodie. She's part of the inner circle. And this lady, she's been sectioned. She was on the end of a bridge. Her boyfriend was there, Jordan, who's also been on the channel. They've lived extremely hard lives separately and together as a couple. I've actually been down and met these. I met Jordan twice. I met Jodie once, just a few weeks ago, and like just incredible people, mate. And literally, like she was standing on the end of this bridge, and some scumbag said to her, "Jump." Now Jordan's a very feisty lad, and he wanted to obviously batter this lad, but he had to be there for his missus, so he had to sort of leave that situation to tend to his missus and everything. And thank God she's okay now. But like I said, there's a lot of people, mate, in the comment section right now that can. If you press at the bottom, I think it says chat or I think it says chat at the bottom. If you press chat, it'll open up a thing, and then if you press comments, you can see all the comments, brother. You don't have to see me.
I've got it open on another device.
Oh, have you got it on another device?
I'm looking at the comment, and I can see like the massive support. So thank you, everyone. And
real, man. Yeah, look, this guy really wants to reach out to you again. Fruity Shoot, thanks, people. It's hard. It's a hard world at the moment. We've got to help one another. I'm a legit guy. What I say, I will do. So, Brummie, would you be okay with Fruity Shoot texting me their number and then me passing your number on to them and their number on to you?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Fruity Shoot, brother, do me a favor, Fruity Shoot. I'll put my number on the screen now. Please, drop me a text and I will pass over the number. Fruity Shoot, if you want to jump on with us, feel free. The link is in the description. But so you sound proper empty, brother, inside. It really it sounds, and I mean, I hope this isn't the case, but you sound like you're nearer to a very, very bad place than you are in a good headspace completely.
Yeah. It's just I'm like I said in the text to you, I said I'm tired of fighting. I'm trying to fight a battle that I'm losing more and more hourly. It's not daily anymore. It's hourly, and because a lot of mine is I don't plan anything, Yes, I've got the thoughts and I've got, these things going on in my head, but I don't plan anything. I just act there and then. It's not a case of, I don't know, whatever day I'm gonna go to the bridge or I'm gonna go to a car park. It's just, you know what, screw it, I'm going, and I just go. I'm off, and I walked through Birmingham City Centre crying with tears streaming down my face. And I was walking through City Centre and it was absolutely rammed, and not one person stopped to say, "You okay?" There was not one person that stopped to ask if I was all right. Now I was in tears. It wasn't just a little cry; it was tears, and I was walking towards the car park, and not one person sort of says, because I think if one person had stopped and says, "You okay, mate?" I wouldn't have made it to that car park. I wouldn't have been able to go to the top floor and then climb up. So I was a little bit more higher than the actual car park he was. I wouldn't have done that because someone would have stopped and says, "You're all right." And I understand that people, are scared because they don't know what to say. But like my best mate, I was with this lad since nursery, and I was having a beer with him one night, and I turned around and says, "I suffer with mental health." Now this was bearing in mind I had known him from nursery,
Yeah.
and we went through nursery, primary school, high school, college, and then sort of met each other when we left college as well.
Yeah.
And I thought, right, this guy has been through my life. He didn't know anything about my mental health. I hid it from him. And
Yeah.
I was having a beer, and I openly said to him, I said, "Listen, we've been mates for so long. I'm now going to open up and tell you what's going on." And the night I told him was the night I lost all friendship because I've not heard from him since.
Mm.
Because he's ran to the hills, and you know, yes, I suffer with mental health, and yes, I I go to dark places, but I'm still the person he knew from school. My mental health hasn't changed me. And I messaged him and I says, "Hey bro, long time no speak, how are you and how's the family and all that?" And he turned around to me and says, "Leave me alone, nutter." And that just broke me.
Wow, brother. Going back to what you were saying, when you was walking through Birmingham city centre, right? I've done that. I've had that. Right, I had the same situation. So my situation was I was homeless. I had flu and everything. I was sleeping in an outside power station in Haywood, Greater Manchester, and I had a couple of quid on me. I had a laminated thing that I got from the library of like a number of like a list of numbers for like hostels and things. And this night, I just like I had this laminated piece of like these phone numbers in my pocket. I climbed over a fence to go to this phone box, which was just on the other side of it, and I was ringing these hostels. I put a pound in. I rang a hostel, and he said, "Oh, we're full." And then this was like early hours of the morning, man. And then like the change didn't like come back. So anyway, and all I needed to know in this moment for some reason was that somebody cared about me. And I think that's what you was referring to with
Yeah.
your story. And you know what, mate? I'll be honest with you. It was I literally had my last pound and probably about a couple of like 30p and change. And I put this pound in and the pound fell through. And it was the last, it wasn't the last number, it was the second to last number or something like that. Anyway, I put this pound in and it kept falling through. And I thought, you know what? It's not meant to be this. If this pound falls through this time, that's me. I'm done. I'm gonna get a bottle, I'm gonna smash it, I'm gonna go for my carotid artery in my neck or
Yeah.
do something to myself, stab myself in the leg with a bottle or something. I just didn't want to be there. And this pound stayed in, it rang, and there was a lady that answered the phone. And all she said to me was, "We can't offer you a room." And I was about to put the phone down, but she said, "But we can offer you a place on the sofa in the TV room for the night."
Mm.
Right. And you know what, brother? Right. I walked for a few miles in the pissing down rain, full of flu, bugged down, wanted to be dead. It was like the longest walk ever. And I got there, and yeah, I ended up being housed in this hostel at Leopold Court in Rochdale. And mate, I'll be honest with you, that lady, I don't know that lady's name, but that lady that answered the phone to me that night at that hostel that I met in person and that made me a brew and everything else, brother. If that lady didn't do what she did that night, which she didn't have to do, the truth is I'd be dead now. God's honest truth, on my nana's grave, I would be fucking dead. And it was like, in that moment of need, that in that moment of crisis, a fucking stranger, give me that, just, well, you can sleep on the couch for the night. And you know what, brother? And it was I had it rock bottom, and that phone call saved my life. And if she would have said, "Oh, I'm sorry," or didn't answer or something like that, honestly, I can honestly say, with my hand on my heart, I wouldn't be here. So the fact that I can relate to your story when you was walking through Birmingham, and you sort of, you're not asking for help, but you just sort of want to see if somebody's going to stop, someone's going to address you and say, "Are you all right, mate? Come on, let's go for a coffee. Let's sit down on this bench. Let's get a coffee. I'll get you a drink or something." Put an arm around.
Or even just stop and, then someone else further away just calls, obviously the emergency services, but then that there's someone that actually cares. It was crazy because when I walked through, it was like, you've got it. When I did my training on mental health, they turned around to us and they said, 1 in 4 people in the UK will suffer from mental health. Now, I argued till I was blue in the face that is ridiculous, because people might not suffer themselves from mental health, but mental health affects them in some way. So 4 out of 4 people in the UK will be suffering from mental health. And, it's hard because, like I say, when I had my job, I went to people that I could see and look at and go, you know what, you've seriously got something to be depressed about. You've got something to want to kill yourself about, because they've got no families, they've got no friends, they've got no, they've got no structure. And then I look at myself and I think, you're a complete fraud. You have got a family, speak to them. But then, like I says, it's a case of, I speak to them. That night they'll all be up here, they'll all be milling round and, sorting things out. But then the next day, no one, I don't see anyone. The day after, don't see anyone. And then it's just a spiral. It's a circle, and it's a vicious circle, because one, I say, yes, I need help. Then it's a case of, right, you need to go to hospital. So then I go to hospital, and then I go to hospital, and then it's back to being on my own again. Because family think, right, he's been to hospital, he's been out to have a chat, he's now fine, we can leave him again. Until the next time when I ring him and go, I'm feeling shit, I need help again, and the circle again repeats itself. And like, my dad still don't believe I suffer with mental health. He turned around to me and he says, you need to man up, and you need to man up because what you are doing is upsetting your mum. And I was like, how can you blame me? It's not me. It's my illness, which, like I say, as soon as I know what my illness is, I can then sort of bring my head to it and go, right, this is what I suffer with, and this is my trigger points, and this is where I can turn around and go, right, this situation's getting out of hand now. So I need to step back from that situation. I need to leave that situation, But
Can I ask you a question though? Without you speaking up to your family and stuff, right? You shouldn't, if they're around you though, they pick up on your mood and stuff. Like I said last night, through a handful of comments that I clocked of yours, it was quite clear that you've got stuff going on. So if I can see that, why can't your family see it?
I think it's a case of they can, but they don't want to believe that I'm affected again. They don't want to believe the illness is has taken hold again. I think they're a bit blasé to it. They don't want to admit, oh shit, he's in trouble again, and we've let it, you know, we've let it get back to that point.
Brother, honest to God, I've spoken to a lot of people on this channel, right? I don't think anyone sounded as empty as you sound, brother. Honestly, and I mean that with respect, brother. You just, like you said, you sound like, to put it in your terms, you sound like you're tired of fighting, and that's why I'm so mindful. That's why I really want to bring some support to you. This is the
It's like
thing, man.
people say ring Samaritans. Like, yeah, Samaritans are absolutely brilliant,
Yeah,
but if you don't want to take the advice, sometimes ringing them, it's for me anyway,
yeah,
it makes it worse because when you ring them, they're reading from a script. They're not reading, they're not speaking to the person. They're just reading from a script. I remember having a paramedic once, and I was in the park, and I just took an overdose, and the paramedic turned around to me and he looked at me and he says, "What have you done?" And I said, "Nothing." He says, "No, what have you done?" I said, "I've done nothing." He said, "So why are these tablets by the side of you?" I said, "I ain't done nothing. I haven't took them." He says, "Don't lie. I've been in your situation." And I said to him, I said, "No, you haven't." I said, "You're reading from a script. You're lying." And he says, "I'm not, mate." He says, "I've been in your situation. I know how you feel." And when he said that, his colleague looked completely shocked and looked blown away. So to me, it was like, okay, no, but he hasn't told anyone, sort of like me. Um, and it's hard because like I say, most of them just read from a script.
Do you know what, brother? From what you're saying, it's like a bit of frustration in the fact that a lot of these people that are manning these helplines and stuff, like, they're all with the best of intentions and everything, and I
Yeah,
completely agree with you. But like you said, if they haven't been through what you've been through, it's hard for them to relate to you. And like you said, the other day, there was comments from Jordan and Jody about this, about like when you present yourself and they do this like crisis assessment sort of thing on you at the hospital, and they're like, "What's your name? Where are you?"
where are you? What's your date of
Yeah,
birth?
yeah,
And if
yeah.
you
And
know
go on.
them questions,
Yeah.
you've got mental capacity.
Mm.
Where if you now, again speaking from the professional side of it, but if I went to a drunk person
Yeah.
and you know that they're absolutely blottoed, they haven't
Yeah.
got mental capacity. But someone who can go and say to a doctor, "My name's such and such, I live at such and such, the
Yeah.
Prime Minister is this, you know,
Yeah.
this is the month." If you can do that, you've got capacity. Where someone who's just gone out and got absolutely blottoed hasn't got capacity, so they're going to be looked after. But because you can answer these silly questions, no, you can go back out. Like I went to hospital. I think in one day I did 7 times. I went into hospital and I went through the whole ritual of going in, saying, right, I feel like I'm going to go and jump in front of the train. Um, I'm going to go and jump in front of the train. I need help. Okay, go and sit in that chair over there and we'll call you. And I did that 7 times. And after each time of speaking to the mental health team and them turning around to me and going, going, you've got mental capacity, we're not sectioning you, to then being forcibly removed by security each time, you know, it's heartbreaking. Like, I had 3 security guards escort me out of a hospital when I was asking for help. I just don't get it. I don't understand it, because they've got a duty of care, but as soon as you're discharged from hospital, that duty of care is gone. Where I kept going in, and the receptionist kept going, "You've already been seen." I said, "But I still feel the same, if not worse, than I did the first time I spoke to you." And the receptionist was like, "You really need help, don't you?" And I'm like, "Yes." And each time the doctor would turn around and go, "He's got mental capacity. We don't need to section him." And I said, "Okay, don't put me on a section. Just I'll volunteer to go into hospital." And they turn around and says, "Well, the only hospital bed that we've got is up in Scotland." And I said, "That's fine. Can you supply No, I would have to find my own way to get to Scotland to get a bed for the crisis time that I would need it for. Because I know I ain't going to need a bed forever, and I know I'm not going to have to be in hospital forever.
Mm.
But at this moment in time, I need someone to turn around to me and go, right, you need to eat today. You need to drink today. You need to have a wash today at this moment in time, because I'm not eating. You know, I'm about 8 stone wet at the minute. You know, I'm skin and bone. And it's just, they turned around and said, "You can go to Scotland to get a bed." And I was like, and I turned around to him and said, "I wouldn't make it to Scotland, because I know for a fact I've got to get at least 2 or 3 trains. So that's 2 or 3 opportunities for me to turn around and go, you know what, if I accidentally just slip off the platform, it's not suicide, it's accidental death. So my family might be able to cope with it a little bit better, instead of me going to a motorway bridge and jumping off. Then my family will go, why couldn't we help him?" Where if I had slipped onto the platform, you know, in one of the busy tube stations, it won't be put as suicide, it will be put as accidental death. So, you know, that was my way of thinking. And I said this to the person who was said there's a bed in Scotland, and they turned around and says, "Well, that's your choice. You have to make that choice." And I was like, I'm here trying to get help. You know, I'm not like, I don't want to.
Take a
I
minute, bro.
don't.
You're all right.
I don't want to die. I honestly don't. But it's the only way to stop the pain. You know, and people say, think of your family. You know, think of your friends. But they don't get over it, but they learn to live without you. So it's not an issue. You know, yeah, they'll be upset for a couple of days or a couple of weeks or a couple of months, but they'll learn to live without you. You know, I've had people in my family die. You know, don't get me wrong, I miss them too till the day I die, but I've learned to live without them in my life. So, you know, it's
You okay, brother?
yeah.
Take a moment. You're all right. Listen. You're doing well. I don't know how you're well. You'll be happy about this. Someone put it up on the screen before, just to let you know that your beloved Villa are 1-0 to the good against the dirty Arsenal.
Yeah, happy
Saka,
days.
a Saka own goal there. But yeah, so going back to what you just said about, oh, like they won't miss me and like they'll get over it and stuff like that. The other night, there's a Nigel. Nigel's part of the inner group now as well. Lovely, lovely man. He's gone through issues and things like that. He struggled with his mental health himself, and he was a grave digger for a long time. And one of the things that he actually said during the discussion, as soon as he mentioned he was a grave digger for 20 odd years, we was all like, wow, like in the sense that like it was just like, wow, it was just not a normal job, if you will, whatever normal is. And we were talking to him and everything, and he said obviously because he obviously used to dig these plots and stuff, and then obviously bury the people after and stuff in the coffins and everything. He actually used to say, he said if you could take somebody that's committed suicide and sort of show them the mess of what's left behind, that the like with a burial and things like that. He said, like you said, it's messy, man, and stuff like that. And like you said, it's my nana died 20 odd years ago, and she didn't not suicide or anything like that, but she died, and I'm still not over it, brother. I've cried on this just a few weeks ago with Jordan, talking about my nana. So it can break a lot of people, brother, and you're probably more loved than you will probably ever know. But the thing is, it's like your family should be identifying what's going on with you, but at the same time, you're probably showing them that you're fine. And the fact that you don't want to show weakness or say to them, I'm suffering again. Someone put on the screen before, mental health doesn't go away. You can manage it, but it doesn't go away. It's literally a lot, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to mental health, of any capacity, it's a lifelong thing. You can medicate it. Some people self-medicate with cannabis or whatever they use. I don't condone that, but who am I to say anything to these people? But you can manage it, but you can manage it. That's it. You can't control it. You can manage it and stuff like that. You can have good days and bad days, but it's a lifelong thing as far as I'm concerned. Hey, I'll tell you one thing, Brummie. I'll tell you one thing. Listen, brother, take a moment. You're good. I'll tell you one thing in the group, right? Like I said, some of the most amazing men and women that you could ever come into contact with, right? And they will support you. And listen, Clint will nag the life out of you to eat, get yourself a shower, have a shave. He'll be on your case, I promise you. And so will the other people within the group and stuff. And like I said, there's someone there reaching out on the screen, Fruity Shoot. Your story must resonate with him for him to want to reach out to help you. And like I said, the guy's a stranger, but I don't even know who this person is. But like he said, he was so passionate. There he is again. Nans are the best, no doubt, Brummie. You're doing good, brother. Even talking about how you feel, let all that tightness you feel. And this is from Fruity Shoot. Fruity Shoot, brother, send me your number. And if you want to jump on the screen and have a chat with us, no problem at all. The link is in the comment section, brother. It's a pinned message. But Brummie, moving on, Brummie. So with the drinking and stuff like that, it's probably the worst thing you can do, in the sense that alcohol is actually a natural depressant, so I am told.
Yeah. But it numbs the pain, and if I have a good drink, then I know at some point I'm gonna pass out from the drink, so I'm gonna get a good night's sleep. Because again, I can't remember the last time I had a proper good night's sleep. I can't remember the last time I got into bed and was like, you know what, I could just doze off, because as soon as I get into bed, then my mind goes, it goes at 50,000 miles an hour, and it just goes and goes and goes. And my body is going, right, you need sleep. But my mind is saying, no, you stay awake. You stay awake. We're going to punish you. And if I've had what I call a good day, my mind then plays even worse tricks, because it goes, you've had a good day today. You're disobeying me, so I'm going to keep you awake all night. And literally at 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm sitting in my kitchen, and I'm turning all my tins around so they're facing the right way. I'm taking all my tins off, wiping the cupboards, putting my tins in and putting them all facing the right way, and then I'll go into my bedroom and I'll put all my shirts in the right colour, so I'll have darks to colours to whites. It's stupid and it's not normal, and I know it's not
It sounds
normal.
like compulsive behaviour, Brummie lad. Sounds like, do you know what, brother? If you look behind me here, I'll turn my light on. Right, literally look over it. Look here, all my water, all front
Mm,
facing. Right, literally go that way. You've got my like things there. Right, honestly,
mm,
this is look, all my fabric conditioners and my washing up liquids. Right, look,
yeah,
I've got to line stuff up, brother, myself, brother. Literally, it's like obsessive compulsive disorder from what you just said, or sort of similar sort of thingies. But it is a mental health condition. But
mm,
I'm not going to try and diagnose you, brother, because I haven't got a clue. I'm not mentally health trained. But the fact is like you sound like there's more than one thing going on in your mind, and it sounds like you're overthinking little things. And the fact that you're on that self-destruct thing where you feel like you've had a good day and then your brain's the other side of your brain's trying to punish you. It's like you've got conflicting emotions and stuff.
mm. And this is why they're testing me for the split personality. They're trying,
Yeah,
you know, but because I haven't found someone within the team that I trust at the minute,
yeah,
because I've had a new crisis team, because I've now had a new crisis, so I've not got my same team. Um, because I haven't found someone in the team I trust, I
yeah,
haven't been able to open up. I haven't been able to speak to them, because when I did have the home treatment, the crisis team coming to see me,
yeah.
they literally knocked the door. I'd open the door. They'd come in. Have you? How are you? How you feeling? Still shit. I'm not no different from what I was yesterday. And they go, okay, no worries. We'll keep coming back. And they go, it's not a case of have a little wash or grab some food. It's just, have you done anything? Have you self harmed from last night yesterday morning till this morning? Have you self harmed? And because I haven't found anyone that I can be honest with, I always say, no, no, I haven't self harmed. And I have, and I'm dealing with my self harm myself. So I don't know if any of them have been infected, or I've got any other issues, because is is the reason I'm feeling so drained and so, what's it called? Is it I've got something wrong with one of the wounds, am I suffering from, sepsis or something like that? Which I don't know, because I've not gone to the hospital, because it's a vicious circle. So I try and stay away from hospital as much as I can, because if I go to hospital, I'll go and see the mental health team. They'll turn around and go, no, he doesn't need sectioning, because, and it's going to sound really harsh and really, sad to say, but because I've not gone into hospital, you know, where I've crapped myself or I've weed myself, or I'm running around with no clothes on, or I'm not, you know, I'm not your typical mental health patient crisis. They don't bother. They just go, so you know your name, you know your date of birth, you know where you live, you know the Prime Minister, you know this, you know that. You've got mental capacity, so we'll let you go and we'll get home treatment to come and see you.
Can I ask you a question? But when these people came out to see you, why would you hide it from them about the self harm? If you need help that much and stuff, and I genuinely, I'm on your side, trust me, 1,000%. But how can you? Why would you lie to them? Because, like, why would you keep it from them? I'm
Just
just curious.
just because I haven't found someone I can trust,
Right.
because a lot of my issues is the trust, because obviously talking to you tonight is a massive jump out of my comfort zone. It's massive. That's why I haven't got the camera on, because I don't know, if I put the camera on, someone recognises me, then family get told, and it's like, then family's going to come because they know something's going on. But then 2, 3 days down the line, they're not going to bother. They'll be here tonight because I'm feeling this low tonight. But then it will start dwindling off again. So, you know, like my mental health team turned around and says, I can have anyone in my house, that there's no restriction for me. And I says, well, that's not what we're being told. You can't make one rule for me, but then find my neighbour if they have more than 4 people. But because the home treatment team can't be asked to come and see me, they're trying to pin me off with family. And I said to the home treatment team, I said, it's not fair. I need your support. I know I've got family support, but I feel like a burden on them. And if I'm not here, that burden's gone. That burden's gone. And, like I said, they'll be able to learn to move on with it. So it's
Brother, I mean, you tell me to shut up, brother, tell me I'm wrong, and I'm hoping I am wrong. You sound suicidal. You sound like you're in that headspace where you like you said before, it's like it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And like I say, this burden talk and things like that, brother. Like I said, it's the ripple effect through the family and things like that, brother. Like I said, you'll be more loved than you'll ever know and things like that. And like I say, it's not a burden, brother, on anybody. And like I said to you, but we will give you all the support in the world, right? If you ever need, right, if you ever get offered a bed in Scotland again, brother, I promise you, I'll reach out to probably Marcus or someone like that, and we will get you from Birmingham up to Scotland if we have to do it, brother. If it's life or death, even if it's not, brother, we will do it. We'll help you in any which way we can. I promise you that. I genuinely, with my hand on my heart, promise you. I told you last night I'd be there for you. And then I was open. And then when you text me today, I listen, the one thing I've got massive love and respect for you, because in the comment section last night, for someone that watches the channel that never comments, to comment and to be so open and candid as you was last night, and then you kept saying everyone's got issues, I don't want to burden anybody and things like that, brother. Listen, understand, brother, we're not, like, it sounds like you've had bad experiences with these mental health teams and stuff like that, yeah, and I get it, but like I said, you're not going to be shunned by us, brother. You're not going to be turned away by us, brother. We'll embrace you, man. And we will literally, last night, if you would have rang me last night, brother, I would have spoke to you for 6-7 hours, brother. I will literally could talk a glass eye to sleep, but at the same time, I'll sit here and listen to you. And I've been in the same headspace, brother. I've not been, like I said, I've not been, like you said, on top of a car park roof, like looking over the end, you know what I mean, ready to end it all. But I've contemplated it, brother. I'm not, like my uncle. My uncle was allegedly raped when he was in Armley prison. 6 weeks later, when I was just 2 and a bit years old, he tragically overdosed with alcohol and a load of my nana's prescription medication. It broke my nana's heart, and she never got over it. And she actually became an alcoholic because of it. This is my nana here, brother. So there's my nana in Spain, Jersey, that one, Jersey, sorry. And there she is in Spain. Now, because of her son, my Uncle Marvin, taking his own life, she was driven to drink. The drink and smoking and everything like that, she suffered a massive heart attack and she died at age 71 when I was just 16, brother. So, like I said, you're worth more to this earth, brother. Honestly, you are. And things are never, like I said, when you're at that rock bottom, the only way is up. And I'm hoping by you speaking out, listen, I know how big it is to come on this platform, right? Like you said, it's very uncharacteristic, even easy for me to say, to reach out, right? You reached out in the comments And he kept saying last night, I said, brother, please, contact me. And like you said, eventually you did today. And I'm so, so grateful. And then the next step of that, you come on here. I told you when we was texting, you don't have to come on the channel. There is absolutely no pressure, brother. We could have talked away from the channel. But the fact is, I still would have given you the same support, the same words of advice, and the same encouragement. Can I ask you a question? So, how many times have you been admitted to hospital with a self-harm and stuff like that, or do you not, or do you keep it quiet for the most part and you just do it? And
For the self-harm, not that many, because I've self-harmed and then I've also done something else. So while I've self-harmed, I've done something else. But I've not self-harmed on my arms, or I've self-harmed on parts of my body that no one can see unless I show them. It's not a case of, oh look, I've self-harmed on my arms and everyone can see it. I've self-harmed on my legs, my body. And but if I do self-harm, then if I feel good after the self-harm, then I don't do anything else. If I'm still feeling crap after the self-harm, that's when I'd start walking to wherever I'm going to go. If it's a car park, if it's a motorway bridge, if it's the canal, if it's, and it's like I say, I'm tired. Where people have like terminal illnesses and they get to the point where they're tired and they just want someone to put that last drug in that will put them to sleep, and that's how I feel. I want that. I want that last drug to put me to sleep, to stop the pain, stop the agony, stop the frustration every day. And it's not allowed, because I don't have any kind of drugs in the house. I don't have any paracetamol, ibuprofen, cocodamol. I don't have anything in the house, because I know the second I have them in the house, I know that's the second I start mixing a cocktail of drugs, and that's the second I know that then that'll be it. I don't have anything in the house that I can harm myself with. Like, I turn around to one of my friends, which I know I can sort of trust her to a level that she needs to take everything that I can harm myself with. So all my knives and all that sort of stuff, I haven't got. And again, if I knew I had them, I know that, yeah, I can go and do that, because no one's here. No one can see, no one checks on me. No one makes sure I'm okay. So I can do what I like because no one's around, and it, I think a lot of it is like when I was going to work, I'd put a brake face on. I'd paint this picture. Everyone at work was like, oh, he's all right, there's nothing, And when I had to go off because I had an injury, um, when I went off, I had an injury and I turned around to work and says, please don't let me go off work. And they were like, why? And I broke down to my managers, 3 of them in the office, and I said, because my mental health will deteriorate massively. At the minute, I've got this job where I can come into this building. I'm around people, so I know when I'm around people, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not. But they turn around to me and says, no, you need to go off. So even though begged them and begged them to not let me do something around the station, either kit the vehicles out, clean the vehicles, anything like that. Because I had an injury, they were like, no, you've got to go off. And, it, like I say, it's just hard because they said, you haven't lost the job through your mental health. But I know for a fact it's due to my mental health. Because they turn around and they says, how long do you think you're going to be off for? And the last time I was off work for my mental health, I was out of work for 3 years. So they didn't want to pay me sick pay for 3 years. So the easiest option, because I haven't been with them for 2 years, where after 2 years you get all your rights.
Probation period sort of thing.
Yeah. Because I haven't passed that, they can get rid of me and I can't do anything. So, it's just everything is just getting on top. And now I've lost the job, because I haven't done anything about more money wise. I'm almost losing the house. So I'm going to lose the house. I'm going to lose my independent, which I've still, I've got a little bit left, but I'm going to lose that. I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to lose my job, and then that'll be it. I ain't got nothing else to lose because in my eyes, I've already sort of lost family because I won't let them in. I won't let them help me because they've got their own lives to live. They don't need me keep badgering them and keep going, I'm feeling rubbish again. Can someone come and sit with me? I'm feeling like I'm gonna do something again. Can someone come? Because when does it stop? When does the moment I can turn around and go, no, don't worry about it. You can stay away because I'm fine. The only way I'll be fine is not being here.
Do you know what though, brother? That, like I said, that's just one option, and like I said, it's not the right option either. Like I said, it's your, and I mean this with respect. You're screaming out for help, but at the same time, when that help's offered to you, or people try to get close to you, like you just said, you won't let family in or things like that, and then you've got this sort of, you want help, you want support, you need to know that people love you and care for you, and they obviously do. But then when if they do reach out, you've got this self-destruct thing where you cut these people off and either don't tell them where you're fully at mentally, or you've got this big thing about this burden thing. You've got a big thing inside you that's like, I don't want to burden anyone. Everyone's got stuff going on. And it's like you feel worthless and that your life's not worth anything, brother. And like I said, it's just, I've done it myself, brother. Listen, the best way to describe it is like me and my mental health, what I've done over the years, and I still do to some extent, is imagine a bottle of Coke, small bottle of Coke. Every time there's a problem, throw it against the wall, 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 throw it up in the air, smash it off the floor. Eventually, all that pressure builds, and it explodes. It used to explode into violence, and then I don't really have that anger thing anymore. But like what I'm trying to say to you, keeping things bottled up is the worst thing you can do. But like I said, pardon?
That's what I do a lot. I just bottle,
Yeah.
and then it explodes.
Worst thing you can do. But then, but by exploding, what you're doing when you're getting to that point where mine was anger, yours becomes self-harm, and you want to swap that emotional pain for physical pain. And like you said, you're doing it in places where people don't know where you're doing it. But like I said, from what you just said there, you're desperate for help. You're desperate for help. You really are crying out for help. You need friends. You need friends. You need people around you. And then, but like I said, but then when people reach out to you, you've got this sort of
I push away.
yeah. And then, but then when you're pushing them away, really you need them close to you, but you're pushing. So you're like, I need help, I need help, I need help. And then when they're coming running towards you, you're going, whoa, 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 I don't want to burden anybody. So it's that sort of, in that regard, you're being your own worst enemy in the sense that you're pushing people away. And like I said, this is, for me, is a massive step, brother. Reaching out, right, through comments, for you, I don't know you, but from what you said, was a big thing, right? Reaching out to me today by a text message, yeah, and I replied straight back to you. That was a big thing. Coming on a live, brother, is no easy feat, let me tell you, right? But there's depression, brother, but you are literally, sound like you are borderline suicidal, brother, and it scares the living shit out of me. And you know what, brother, if you're looking at the comment section, brother, there's so many comments, brother, positive energy and positive vibes, and people reaching out, people that you don't know, brother, that will genuinely help you. If people are offering you their help and support, they're not saying, you're not being a burden to them because they want to help you. They're asking, can I help you? I want to help you. And a lot of these people might have been in the same headspace as you. They might have different lives to you. But like I said, mental health doesn't differentiate. It doesn't discriminate. Mental health, literally, it doesn't matter what your social status is, how much money you've got in the bank, whether you're white, black, Chinese, Asian, it doesn't, what your religious beliefs are, if you're homosexual, lesbian, gay, transgender, it doesn't matter. Mental health affects everybody. It does not discriminate. But the thing is, brother, please, please, you need to embrace, we will help you, we will guide you, we will be there for you. And like I said, it sounds like you just a spiral, and it's like the domino effect. One thing goes wrong. So what's your, because from what you said in the text message, are you no longer in this job now, from what you've said?
No, I'm no longer, no.
So it sounds like when you said about the house, it sounds like a mortgage or private rented or...
Private rented.
Right. So the next step is potentially, like, so are you getting housing benefit and benefits and stuff like that now, or?
I'm not getting anything because I haven't been in the right frame of mind to do anything. Like the last time I was in this place, I had a CPN which dealt with all that, but because I'm still under the crisis team where they're
Yeah.
supposed to come and see me, you know, under the crisis team, I've not been assigned a CPN yet. So I haven't, I can't leave the house because every time I go to the front door, my whole body is shaking. I'm sweating. I'm crying. I can't. The only time I go to out the house now is either to a hospital appointment or that's it. I don't even go for food. I don't go food shopping. I don't. If I do feel like, oh, I need something to eat, I get a takeaway. And then I also turn around because I live in a block of flats. When the takeaway driver comes, I turn around and say, if you can bring the food up, I'll pay. I'll give you a tip because I can't physically bring myself to go out the flat, to go down the stairs, to get my food. So the other night, I paid a delivery driver £20 on top of my food to, you know, to bring it up. And I had one bite of the pizza and it went in the bin. I just couldn't eat it because I felt sick. I felt that little one bite was just like it. My stomach felt like it rejected it, and because I haven't eaten for so long, I'm I'm not scared of what lasting damage I'm doing because I don't care at this moment in time, and I feel like if I don't eat, is that another way that I can slowly slip away because I'm not eating, I'm not getting the energy into my body. So my body then is eventually going to go, you know what, I'll give up. And then my body will shut down. So I've not done anything. Yes, I've starved myself, and yes, you know I've done that, but I haven't taken my own life. So it's not my fault. So it's it's one of them. But I just
Can I ask you a question, brother? Listen, it's all right. Take a moment. Right, they must be right. We can help. I'm just thinking as we're talking and stuff. I'm listening to every word you say. I was racking my brain. I'm thinking we need to get the benefits roll. If you are not in work, you're entitled to benefits, right? And if you can get benefits, I'm hoping that most of it could housing benefit, depending on what your rent is and stuff. I'm hoping that we could do where we can get the ball rolling for you. Because what I don't want to do, if you lose your accommodation, you will end up taking your own life. I genuinely believe that. That if you take away that security, in your words before, you said I would have nothing else to live for. And it's a mate. Listen, it's a very slippery slope. Now, your social anxiety sounds absolutely crippling. There's a lady that's been on the channel many times called Morag. She's a Canadian lady. You might have seen her. She's been through some of the most horrific things imaginable, mate, and she's still a very happy, smiley lady. All be it through she's been broken by her experiences. The social anxiety, mate. This lady couldn't leave her fucking bedroom. She has an ensuite room. She lives in Canada. She lives in a house with her partner Donnie, and she couldn't even get out of the bed, brother. Couldn't even leave her bedroom. And by coming on the channel and opening up and stuff like that, and she even told a therapist about the channel, and she literally was out in the house, and she was hosting some friends that were over from Mexico, and then she's in the yard. So it's like I'm just racking my brain trying to think how we can help you, because we need to get the benefits ball rolling. What's your financial situation, if you don't mind me asking? Are you on your ass? Are you comfortable? Are you...
I'm comfortable because I don't really social. All I used to do was work, 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 work. It
Yeah.
was that was a big part of me, and especially through COVID, I'd be doing 16, 17 hour days, going home, having a little nap, going back into work, doing another 16, 17 hour days. And I didn't get to see anyone, I didn't get to do anything. It was literally work, bed, work, bed, work, bed. And now the work's gone. It's just bed. It's just, well, it's not even bed. It's sitting on the sofa. It's just sitting on the sofa, just staring at four walls. And
It is a vicious cycle for you, brother. It sounded like the work was like a lifeline for you. It gave you a purpose, something to get up for in the morning.
yeah,
Now you don't have that. So what's your home situation? Partner, kids,
just myself.
just yourself?
Just
Brother,
myself.
the thing is for you, where does this untrusted people come from? From the bullies and stuff like that? Or was it just a life where you've been either hurt, bullied, abused, just used? I don't know.
I think it's the bullies. I think, like, if when I was at work, it was like if 3 or 4 people were sat on a table talking. In my head, it's like they're talking about me. That they're insulting me. They know something. They know they can see something's going on. They know I'm struggling. Are they going to say something? And then them thoughts start racing. And then I also got racially abused at work. And it's the constant being bullied and no one helping me. No one helping me with the bullies. So all through my work life, I've been bullied in every place I've worked at, and no one's ever turned around to me and gone, right, because you've reported it and you've gone through the right channels, we're gonna sort them bullies out. We're gonna tell them that this is not acceptable. But each time it's like, I've been penalised for bringing up this, bringing up bullies, bringing up the racist abuse, being, like I says, being locked in the freezer. It 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 just flashbacks. It brings everything is a flashback, and it brings it brings the thoughts back, and it brings, and this was nearly what 20 years ago when I was locked in the freezer, and I still suffer from that. I still think people are out to get me. People have been put on here on the world to get me, to cause me harm, to cause me pain, to cause me discomfort. You know, and I just, like I say, man, I'm just tired. I'm just tired of fighting a losing battle, and I wish there was something I could do to switch that round. But at the minute, my own mindset is not there. Not stop fighting. Stop fighting. Because I was on medication and I did the old, oh, I'm feeling okay, so I stopped my meds. Now, when I went to the hospital, I said to him, I says, the first time I admitted myself to hospital, I says, can you please put me back on my meds? Because I know they were working and I felt okay, and clearly I'm not ready to come off them meds yet. And it feels like that I'm being punished for coming off my meds when I wasn't told to. Because still, after 6 weeks of being under the crisis team, I haven't been put on my meds. And I know my meds work. I know my meds keep me on a level. And I think if I had started my meds 6 weeks ago, I don't think I'd be in the situation I am now. I don't think I'd be, I think I won't be as low, and I won't want to keep pressing that self destruct button. But because no one's listening and no one wants to help me and no one wants to give me the support, yes, people do, but I don't let them. But my mental health team doesn't feel like they support me. They feel it feels like they're punishing me because I've not spoke to them, because I've not, I went off my meds on my own. I've done things on my own. Because my psychiatrist turned around to me and says he didn't want me going to work. He said work is a bad idea, and I says it's not. I feel fine. With your support, I'll still come and see you. I'll still do this. And when I turned around to him and I says, oh, I've applied for the job and I've got it. He went, well, I'm done with you because you've not listened to me. And that was my psychiatrist. And it's like I thought I had a relationship with him. You know, it wasn't just a case of we talked about my mental health. It was a case of we talked about the football because we were both Villa fans. So we talked about football. We went out for a coffee together. It wasn't a case of oh you can only go to the hub to see me. He came round to mine for dinner. So I classed him more of as a friend than as my psychiatrist. And then when he turned around and said to me, he says, if you're not listening to me, you might as well do it on your own. Then again, it was another friendship that I thought, you know what, I've built up this and I've trusted you and I've told you things that no one will ever know. And this is the way you treat me because I'm trying to build my life back. I'm trying to move on and I'm trying to, you know, keep myself on a level, keep myself on a path. And I thought, he'd turn around and go, you know what, Martin, well done. Instead he goes, leave me alone. And everyone I come close to either runs for the hills or passes. Like yourself, my nan was a massive rock, and I lost my nan at the end of last year. She
God
was a
bless
massive,
you.
she was a massive rock to me. She was a case of I could go to her and I wouldn't have to say a thing, and she'd turn around and go, "You're not leaving this house until you speak to me." And I haven't got that now. You know, a few weeks back, I went to her grave and I just sat there all night until old Bill come and remove me because I'm not allowed after the time they close. And I said, I just want to sit here with my nan. I just,
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, take a moment, man. Take a moment. That offloading, brother. I hope it's hopefully a little bit taking a bit of the pressure that's inside your head a little bit. Yeah, man. Nanas are incredible, brother. Nanas are incredible. Sounds like your nana was your role model, your icon, your rock. And yeah, mate. I'm with you, brother. Trust me. Let me tell you. Like I said, she's always there, man. Literally. I started to get a bit teary, but yeah, yeah, man. Just how old was she when she passed, brother? You don't mind me asking.
um, I think she was 80, no, 72.
Mine was 71, brother.
Yeah, 72. But I blame myself as well because she, we didn't know at the time, but she was riddled with cancer. And I went to see her one morning before I started work, and she was showing symptoms of a stroke.
Mm,
And no one in the family, recognised the symptoms. I walked in
yeah,
and I said to her, I says, "Nan, you all right?" She went, "Yeah," and her face was drooping, and she couldn't really speak, and that was unlike her. And I turned around and I said to my uncle, I says, "You need to dial 999 and tell whoever answers. You don't want to give any details. You just want to give the address, and I've got a patient that is back positive." Now, at the time, she wasn't my nan. She was a patient, and I wanted to get her the best help I could.
mm,
And obviously, then all the family came up and they turned around to me and went, "Why is there an ambulance and a rapid response outside? What have you done?" Thinking I'd gone to Nan's and done something, and Nan's called the ambulance on me.
yeah,
And I turned around and said, "I think Nan's having a stroke." Now, Nan was really strong minded.
yeah,
And I turned around to her and said, "Nan, you've got to go to hospital." "I'm not going to bloody hospital. I'm not doing it. I'm not going." I said, "Nan, please come on, go to hospital." And she's like, "No, I'm not going. I'm not going." I said, "You're having stroke after stroke after stroke, and you're gonna have a major one if we don't get you to hospital." "I'm not going. I'm not going." And obviously the paramedics were like, "We can't force her." And I says, "I know you can't force her." I says, I said to her one last time, I said, "Nan, please, because I don't want to lose you and I need you." And she then turned around and went, "Fine, if it makes you feel better, I'll go." And she was wheeled into the ambulance, and I turned around to her and says, "Love you, Nan, and I'll see you soon." And as they closed the door, she went, "I won't be coming back out, Mark. I won't be coming back out." And she was telling the truth. She never came back out. And I blame myself because if if I didn't take her to hospital that day, and it sounds stupid, but would she have lived that little bit longer? would she have not died in hospital? She would have died at home, round her family, round, you know. But people say to me, they go, I did the right thing, you know. I did the right thing. I did, you know.
Yeah. Of course you did, brother. Of course you did. You
But
did the right thing, brother.
I don't feel it. I don't feel like I did, you know, because she knew what she wanted. She wanted to stay at home and she wanted to die at home. But I made her go to hospital. I guilt tripped her into going to hospital.
Yeah, but you
And
did it with the best of intentions, brother. You did it with the best of intentions, brother. Just like I would for my nana. What they want and what they need is two different things in that moment, brother. And the thing is, the one thing that rings true with you, you fucking hell, brother. I'm hard on myself, but you are next level, brother. We're really, really hard on yourself, brother, on a massive scale. But so your nana sadly passed away in hospital a short time later, a few days later, weeks later.
few days. Few days.
But would you rather be at home and in pain or in hospital getting medication and
This
probably
is what
passing?
everyone says to me, but I don't grasp that, you know. I don't grasp it. It's it's hard because I blame myself because yeah, if she went home, then it's a case of yeah, she'll die at home and she'll be happy at home. But then on the other side of it, she died in hospital. She was out of pain. She was not, you know, not in any in discomfort. She was not, you know, she passed peacefully. And I went to see her after I finished work, and I went up to the ward, and um, I walked into her room, and the second I walked into her room, my mum turned around to me all day and said she's been on and off. It's been touch and go. And as soon as I walked into the room, she sort of perked up, and she turned around and she went, "Come here, I want to give you a hug." And I gave her a hug, and I then says, "Right, Nan, I'll see you tomorrow because I've got a early shift in the morning, so I'll see you then." And she went, "You look after yourself, and I'm so proud of you." And I left, and then about 3 hours later, she passed away. So I just because I could go to her and she'd give me a kick up the arse and say, you know, stop being stupid, you've got me. And she could see I didn't even have to say, but I have to speak out to the other family. I need to go, I'm rough, I'm feeling crap. And then, like I say, they'll all come rally round. And yeah, I turn around and go, oh, I'm fine, I'm okay. But I just can't, I don't know, I just can't put it on them because they've got their own families, they've got their own kids,
Brother, the one thing, I tell you what, brother, you're an incredible person. You really, really are, brother. I'm sitting here and I'm getting teared up, brother, listening to about your nana, where your head's at and everything, brother, massively. But you've got this self-destructing, this whole burden thing is fucking, it's holding you back, brother, and it's making the problem worse. Like I said, listen, brother, I'll sit here all day, brother, night and day, off screen, on screen. I don't give a shit, brother. I'm here for you. And like I said, you're already part of this. You're already in the inner circle now with everybody else. But do me a favor. But I can't tell you, brother, what to do. You're your own man. But at the end of the day, that whole burden thing, brother, it's going to see you in an early grave. And we need to get rid of it, brother. If we can break it down, we can sidestep it. it's a mental block that you've got that is literally self-destruct, brother. Like I said, it really, really is, brother. And like I said, it's quite clear you're desperate for help, right? You're reaching out on a platform that you've seen and you've commented last night. For the first time I saw your name last night, straight away saw Brummie AVFC. It was like Aston Villa Football Club, obviously. So you're a Villa fan, and I was just like, right. But that was a big thing. And then again, I was begging you, reach out, reach out, reach out, reach out. You reached out, yeah. Like I said, this burden thing's it's in your mind, it's in your brain, it's your own, it's a self-destruct mechanism though, because honestly, brother, it's literally like you want help, but then when someone tries to help you, you're like, no, I don't want to burden anybody. I can't offload.
Yeah.
And brother, honestly, listen, right? One thing I don't know, how long have you watched the channel out of curiosity?
Since lockdown, I think, to be fair, I've just been lurking in the back, you know. And
So you will have go on.
I've just been watching like bits and bobs, you know, while either watching telly or, you know, playing computer or something like that. But it's all.
What do you play? What do you play? What do you play?
I'm a PC gamer, so I play farming, GTA.
Like Farmville and shit like that.
No, farming simulator.
Yeah, man. Me and the boys, that are in the group, we all play fucking PlayStation and Xbox and stuff like that. We sort of play like Call of Duty, FIFA, things like that. But so going back to your thing, so when you watch the channel, right, you will have seen the different people that have been on the channel, from, like I said, men to women, and the things they've been through.
I've seen how you are as well, you know, because like I said to you in the text, you seem a genuine guy, and that's why I've built the courage to, you know, open up to you. Because, like I say, I'd be brutally honest, if I'd messaged you, say, as I did earlier, and I didn't get any reply tonight, you know, and I didn't come on here tonight, and I didn't speak to you, or I didn't offload, I think I wouldn't be here tomorrow, because that's the mindset I had tonight. I had that mindset that, you know what, I'd find a way. And coming on here, as much as I'm getting upset and I'm getting angry at myself, you know, I'm feeling that better. I'm feeling, you know, that, like I says, a complete stranger that don't know me, looking in the comments, the complete strangers that don't know me, I turn around and go in, you know, we're here to help. And it's a weird feeling, because in my mind it was a case of the stigma toward mental health. You know, there's nobody wants to know, nobody wants to talk about it, no one wants to do anything. But obviously, talking to you, reading the comments, it's not everyone. And again, it's my mind telling me that, you know, some people, yeah, they're arseholes, excuse the French again, but they're complete and utter, you know, and they don't care about anyone, even if you haven't got mental health. If you're a complete sane person, you've still got people that want to, you know, put you down. You've still got people that want to, you know, chip away at you. And obviously, with the mental health, it's easier for people to chip away at you. It's easy for people to put a grenade in, if you like, and, you know, get that explosion, that bit much bigger, that better, you know. And I honestly, if I didn't come on, I don't think I'd be here tomorrow. And I genuinely, hand on heart, say that, you know, I genuinely, I mean it, that I wouldn't be here.
That is fucking wow.
I really.
That is fucking. Oh, brother, that is so fucking deep, brother. That is incredibly deep. Like I said to you last night, this is the first time when you've come on live when I've heard your voice. Right? And like I said last night, there was other things going on. There was a lady that was in the comment section that you might have seen, that was suicidal, saying that she'd be better off if like the world would be a better place if she wasn't here. And that's why I had to dive off the live, and I let the boys carry on talking. And I was trying to get Jodie, who has been through a lot. She was on the screen and everything. And I reached out to Jodie because I'd spoke to this lady separately, and then I'd spoken to Jodie separately as well. They'd gone through a lot of similar things in life. So I was thinking, woman to woman, you can communicate, right? So that was that. Then there was a lady called Angie who was having a bit of a situation, so we sorted that out. And then I saw your comment, and it just kept, because the thing is, when I'm talking, I don't always look at the comments, and it really fucking it just caught my eye, and I was like, this is a man that's desperate. He's screaming for fucking help, man. And that's what I kept saying to you on the screen. Please, fucking please, please. Because I seen your comment, I don't want to be a burden. I said, listen, get over that. Get fucking over that. Get over that. Reach out, reach out. And I said again, I said, please reach out, man. And you didn't last night. And I was thinking, like, right. And then you did today. I'm so fucking glad you did. And literally, like, I think I replied within a minute or so. As soon as you messaged that, I was like, right, bam, straight on it. And
like I say, because I've been on other like YouTubes in the comments, and you know they've been discussing mental health, and you have people that go, you know, here's my email address, email me.
Yeah.
And you build that courage up, you know, you build that courage up to open up and speak to someone and say, oh, I'm from such and such, and you said I could message and we couldn't text it, you know. And I messaged one person and I didn't get a reply. So then in my mind again, it's like, no one cares, you know. But like I said, I messaged you, and I'm glad I did. I really am glad I messaged you, and I'm glad that I built the courage to message you, because, like I say, you've helped me in the what half an hour that we've been talking. Then my mental health team has helped me in 25 years. So thank you.
Brother, listen. Listen. Nothing to thank me for, brother. Nothing to thank me for. I'm honoured, honestly, on my nana's grave, bro. I'm honoured that you felt that you could speak. Like I said, reach in the comment section, right? When someone comments that hasn't commented before, right? I'm thinking in my brain, is this someone that's just in the background, lurking, watching, but doesn't feel comfortable to comment and stuff, right? Then when you reached out last night in the comment section, yeah, straight away it just locked my eyes onto it, and I saw 17 times in a month. Then I was like, then I kept saying, look, reach out, please reach out. There's my number on the screen. There's my number on the screen. There's Samaritans. Here's numbers for like the banner, the post that I put up as well. And I was like, please don't suffer in silence. It's the fucking worst thing you can do, because your brain will your thoughts will consume you, right? And then
They
like,
take over.
yeah,
Your
really
thoughts take
do.
over.
And that's why I put my number on the screen and said, screenshot it or something. Now take my number and reach out. And then today, yeah, I was really hoping that you would, and you did. And here we are. And like I said, listen, brother, I don't know you. I don't know what you look like. I don't need to know what you look like. It's irrelevant. But just know, right, this inner circle thing, right, if it becomes too much, you can leave, right? But it's all done with the best of intentions. The group, there's no negativity, there's no bullshit, there's no backstabbing, there's no sniping. We literally are, and I mean this in the most nicest way for the people that are in the group. We're like a dysfunctional family. We're the black sheeps of our own family. We don't fit in normal, whatever fucking normal is. We don't fit into normal society. We've been burned, we've been beaten, we've been abused, sexually abused, we've been raped, we've been bullied, we've suffered with mental health issues, we've we've been through some of the worst things imaginable, right? And that group, mate, has helped people. There's a guy that you'll meet in the group called Lee. Right, he's a fucking comedian, or I think he is anyway. Bastard. No, he's not. He's brilliant. And he came on the live a few weeks ago, and this man was sort of in his voice. There was nothing in his voice. A bit like you when you first came on. I feel like your mood's lifted a bit. Your sort of tone's gone up a bit. But with him, he was in a really fucking bad headspace, brother. Really bad headspace. He was like, talking to him, and he was putting cigarettes out on people and everything. And I thought, oh, he's a serial killer in the making, this guy. And you know what, brother? Like, it gets mentioned. Even people that are not within this group have said, oh my God, I can't believe how far Lee's come from when he first came on the channel to where he is now. He's become part of this inner circle, this part of this WhatsApp group with the banter and the WhatsApps and the voice notes and the funny things. And like, if someone pops up and says, I'm having a bad day, boys, I promise you, everyone will gather around you, man. They'll ring you on a one-to-one basis and stuff like that. What's he saying there? I've just seen Lee comment, the bastard. Look, shut your pie hole. But yeah, no, do you know what? So he came on the channel and he was in a bad place. And honestly, brother, this guy was antisocial. He didn't like meeting new people. And then he came into this group and he just flourished. He's absolutely flourished. He's grown as a person. He's become more confident. He's laughing and joking and stuff. And that was something when he first came on the screen, I never thought would happen. He was so bad. He was in such a very bad headspace. And the fact that it's helped him is amazing. And the channel's like therapy for me. Other people have said it's like therapy for them. Even there's people that are not in this inner circle that reach out that are like, I feel like I'm not alone because of what's been said on the screen. I've gone to my doctors. I'm speaking to my partner. I've opened up to my mum or my dad because people are suffering, man. And do you know what? With this lockdown, it's only going to get worse. It really, really is.
Like I say, when I was working, you know, I loved, and it sounds really morbid if that. I loved the mental health jobs because I know I could go there and make a real difference.
You
Like,
love the what? Sorry, you love the what?
I loved the mental health jobs. I loved when the
Yeah.
computer pinged up and says, we're dispatching you to a mental health patient. You know, we're dispatching you to a person in mental health crisis, because even though I was suffering in silence, I went to that person and I says, speak to me. And don't speak to me because you think a clinical level. Speak to me as a human level because I know exactly where you are. I know exactly, you know, I went to a patient, she was 16 years old, and she was on a car park roof, pretty much similar to what I was. And the commanding officer was there because they had to go to it just in case it turned out to be a more serious if they had jumped. And I turned around to my commanding officer and I said, you know what? Sack me if you want, but I'm going up there to sit with her. And they went, you're not allowed to do that. I said, I don't care, sack me. I says, and the police officer turned around and went, we're not letting you go up. And I said, you can't stop me. The only way you're going to stop me from climbing up on that roof with her is put me in handcuffs. And it's going to take a good 6, 7 of you officers to do that. Otherwise, I'm going up. And I stood at the bottom for a bit and says, listen, I'm not going to do any funny business. I'm not going to come up and grab you and, you know, I'm not going to come up and wrestle you. I'm going to come up and sit next to you. That's all I'm going to do. And we're going to talk. And she said, okay, come on. So I climbed up and I sat with her on this car park roof for 3.5 hours, just talking. And eventually she turned around and went, okay, I'll get support and I'll get the help. And even at that point, I was on that roof trying to help her. You know, part of me was like, let's do it together. You know, let's jump together, because, you know, if I jump with this person, you know, in my mind it was like, I'm not dying on my own, and I'm not, you know, I'm not dying on my own. I'm dying with someone. And, you know, I sound hypocritical because obviously I was telling her that she needs help, she needs support, and, you know, I'm doing the complete same as her. I'm doing that, suffering in silence. You know, I'm not, you know, opening up and speaking to people. I'm not opening up and telling people that, you know, that I'm suffering. But I was going to mental health patients and telling them that you need to open up and you need to speak and you need to tell someone where, you
But
know, I
you know your life is worth just as much as the next person's. But because you've got this negative mindset and this self-destruct thing, you feel like your life's worthless, and everyone else's life's worth
everyone,
a
yeah,
lot, and yours is worth fuck all. You
yeah.
do. And you know what, brother? Like I said, at the end of the day, we've all got an aim in life, but we're all here for a reason. I don't know what my purpose is. Let me tell you, this channel, the the whole thing, everything that's happened in my life, right? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, but it's happened for a reason, right? I never used to think that. I used to think, oh fucking hell, everything's shit, and I must have done something wrong in the previous life. And I woke up one day and I realized that if you change one moment in my life, 1 second, one pivotal moment, 1 second, 1 minute, one decision, I promise you on everything that's holy, I would not be sat here right now talking to you through this thing. I could be somewhere else, could be on another trajectory. I'm here for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. I'm not here. I'm not a good person, mate. I've been a criminal. I've been a scumbag. I've made more mistakes in my life than anybody. But do you know what? Them little things, them big things are all back there. It's in the past. I live in the here and now. And I genuinely feel that the purpose of me is to try and bring people together. And I'm nobody, brother. I'm not an expert. I'm not a mental health expert. I'm nobody. I'm just
But
trying to support.
like I say, Code, what you've done in the last, you know, 24 hours, you know, you've helped massive. Even just give me a platform just to be able to speak, you know, just be able to open up, just be able to be honest. You know, it's helped me. And then seeing the comments, you know, knowing that people actually care. Like if I had gone on here tonight and spoke to you, and then all of the comments was, you know, oh, he's an idiot. You know, he's not as bad as he's making. You know, he's not in a bad place. He's not. You know, it, that's what I was scared of. That's why I was a bit worried of coming on. But obviously, speaking to you on you know, texting and that sort of stuff, you reassured that wasn't going to happen, and I trusted you. You know, and I've I've
And you don't trust no one. Truth be
I
told, you
don't
don't
trust
trust a
no
lot of
one.
people.
No, I don't trust. It's really hard to gain more trust, but because I've seen your videos in the past and I've seen how, you know, you speak to people. You know, you're not on you're on the same level sort of thing. You know, you've you're you've been there, so you're not talking from a book. You're not talking from a script. You're talking. Me and you are talking now as, you know. I used to talk to my best mate where it wasn't a case of my mental health, but I was talking to him on a level that, you know, was good. Where with this, you know, yeah, it's about the way I'm feeling and the way you're gonna try and help me and, you know, support me. But it's just it's
Take a moment, deep breaths, man. You good? You could, brother. You could. You could. Like I said, I'm blown away and honoured, brother, that of all the other YouTube channels and all the other services that are out there, and all these, like you said, Samaritans and Mind, and all these great charities that are out there, you felt that you could reach out in the comment section last night. And then, like I said, I was begging you, and you kept saying bird and bird, and I thought, let's get over that. Let's get over that. I was like, look, here's my number. Here's the number. Contact me. You don't want to speak to me? There was the number for Samaritans. I put the post up on the screen as well, because what I don't want to do is, because it might be easier to speak to me, might be easier to speak to a professional. The fact is, I don't think when it comes to mental health, I don't think you have to be like, when people are reading off scripts and stuff, and it's like, and they're sat in front of a computer, yes, they've said yes, yet no, they've said no, things like that. Like I said, when it comes to that sort of crisis help in that moment, it seems to be the approach is a one size fits all thing, and you can't do that when it comes to people's crises and people's mental health and despair and suicidal tendencies and things like that. It has to be a tailor-made fit, because some people are very complex, other people have, and these people, they might know your name, but they don't fully know your background and your story. And like you said, it's yes, no, do you know your name? Who's the Prime Minister? What hospital are you at? What time is it? All that sort of stuff, right? But like I said, to reach out to us who are strangers, like I said, I'm not an expert on mental health, but you know what, brother? You've seen how much I can talk, right? As much as I talk, I can sit here and listen. And I processed everything. And I sit here. I think all you need to do is like be a good listener. Open your ears. Like I said, I can shut my mouth and I've just let you speak and just offload, brother. Offload. And you know what? Honestly, I feel a connection with you. I think you're wicked, brother. The only thing I'm concerned about is the fucking supporting Villa. But nah, brother, listen, I'm sat here with a fucking Oldham Athletic shirt on. The Oldham shirt there.
How did
So I
they get
can't
on
say
today?
anything. What's that?
How did they get on today?
We beat. I thought it was a cigarette company because they're called Richmond and Hampton. I thought it was like Richmond and Butler or Lambert and Butler or something. They're called Richmond Hampton, and we beat them 3-2. And we beat them. I think we played them last season as well in the cup as well. We drew them in the cup last season. We beat them then. I think we beat them 2-1 last year, 3-2 today. But yeah, it's one of them things, man. But the one thing, brother, that burden thing, honestly, brother, that burden thing will see you in an early grave, man. We can't be having that, brother. Yeah. So I'm interested to know, you don't have to say, because we can keep it vague if you don't want to go into it. Your job, I thought, I've got it in my head, you're like a first responder or some sort of paramedic or something along them lines.
Yeah, I worked for the ambulance service. That's what I'll say, because
Right.
obviously
Yeah, leave it there.
I am trying to not sue them, but I'm trying to, do something. I've got a friend that's a solicitor that's looking into it, but if I divulge too much, then they could use it.
If there's any, listen, let's leave that conversation there. If there's potentially civil action and lawsuits and all that sort of stuff, we can't talk about it. So move on. And again, I asked you this earlier, and I'm interested to know on screen. What makes you happy? What gives you enjoyment in life? And it doesn't right now. It sounds like not very much.
Not much at the moment.
The what?
What used to give me enjoyment and used to sort of help me was my nan was a big part of it, and now my nieces and nephews are one of the parts that I've not thought I wanna do something, because if I feel a bit shitty, sometimes it helps, sometimes it don't. But I've got pictures on my phone of my nieces and nephews, and I just sit there and just look at them, and just think, they love their uncle, and if uncle wasn't there, how would they feel? How can my sisters and my brothers turn around to their kids and say, uncle's not here anymore, we're gonna have to bury uncle? And it does deter me a bit, but it's hour by hour. It's like I'm in an okay place at the minute talking to you,
Mhm.
but the next hour, I don't know, the next 10 minutes, I don't know how my mood's going to go. Like I say, I've got food in the house, but I just can't eat. I just can't bring myself to eat anything because my stomach, I think, is shrunk. Like I says, I'm probably about 8 stone if wet, you know, because I don't eat, and I went from eating stupid amounts to nothing. So it's really affecting me, not just mentally, but physically because I'm feeling tired from the mental state,
Yeah.
but then I'm also feeling tired from the physical state because I'm not getting the right nutrients into my body. I'm not getting the right, you know, energy. So it,
All right, brother, take a moment, chill out. It's all good, brother. You're in good company, man. So, like, with I think it does go hand in hand, brother. It does go hand in hand. But like I said, you need to eat to survive. You need to drink to survive, brother. Do you know what though? Like I said, the boys in the group, mate, the boys and the girls in the group. I nearly missed the girls out there. Yeah, the boys and the girls within the group, mate, will be on you. Like, have you eaten and stuff? And they'll be asking to send them pictures and stuff. And honestly,
yeah,
it will. But do you know what? I think this is what you're missing. I think you need that support network, brother. And I think that it might be easier to speak to a group of strangers, brother, than it might be to your own family. Like I said, um, I don't think your family know the full extent of what's going on because you're hiding it and you're suffering in silence. And like I said, brother, you're part of the group now. Anyway, you're part of the inner circle. Like I said, from last night to being in the little inner group, brother, it's a fast move and a fast turnaround. But people were commenting from the group saying this guy needs to be in the group, and I agree. And yeah, and like I said to you earlier, there's no pressure to come on live at all. Don't have to do this live. The amount of people that I speak to away from YouTube. Hold on, someone wants to join us. I don't know who this is. No, they've just dropped off. Whoever it was, they dropped off. Yeah. So yeah, like we will support you, brother, 1,000%. But we need to get things in place for you. We need to start getting the benefits sorted because, like I say, benefits once that's up and running, it'll be backdated. You can do that through the phone. If we have to ring on your behalf and stuff like that, we'll do this. Like I said, but we can help you, or we can get housing benefit things sorted and set up for you as well. There's somebody in the Midlands, that fruity shoot that was coming in earlier, that wants to help you as well. This is the thing, brother. I think that when you're in that dire strait, in that like it's when you're just free falling and you're spiraling, you just need someone to reach out and sort of give you that hand to say, "It's all right, brother. I've got you." You know what I mean? And that could be a stranger, brother. It could be a friend. It could be a relative. But you just need to know in that moment that somebody cares. And like I said, a lady in a homeless hostel in Rochdale saved my life. And I don't even know this lady's name. And I literally, like, she just saved me, brother. And in that, when I was free falling, I was just in that place, I just needed to know that someone fucking cared. If she would have turned her back on me that night, I would have thought, you know what? Nah, this life's not for me. And the one thing that you seem to suffer a lot in your life is rejection from friends and things like that. People that have, as soon as the tough times happen, they've gone,
yeah,
they've gone, they've
yeah.
gone.
Like my
And that's not
ex-partner,
that.
see, I was with
Come
her
on.
for two. My ex-partner, I was with her for 2 years,
Yeah.
and I had a mental health crisis. It wasn't like like I said, I've suffered with mental health for a while,
Yeah.
but I've never been this low. I've never been to this point. I've literally fell down the cliff, and I'm right at the bottom of the cliff. And like my dad, he thinks it's overnight thing. It's I can be at the bottom of the cliff one day, but then once my family come and give me a hug and you say they're there for me, then I've climbed that cliff straight away. You know, I'm back at the top and I'm on the green grass, where I'm not, because I start climbing and then a boulder comes down and pushes me back to the bottom. So it's like it it's literally like a rock climber, and they're climbing the rocks for days and days, and eventually their body just can't climb anymore. And at the minute, my body's on that rock has stopped. You know, it can't climb anymore. And the only other thing to do is go further down that cliff, and the you know, and completely get off the cliff altogether. You know, and I'm just tired. I really, like I say, I don't have any drugs. You know,
Yeah.
I don't have anything in the house because I know I could I could mix up a cocktail of drugs. I could go into my bed. I could lie down after I took them drugs, and that's it. You know, no one's going to find me until a couple of days when family try and text me or ring me, and there's no response. You know, and I'm scared. I'm scared of what I can do. You know,
But
I'm
like I
scared
said,
of.
brother, do you know what? We don't even need to speak like this, brother, anymore, because you're part of this group, brother, and you're talking about this mountain. Listen, people will be dragging you up it in the nicest possible way. People will be giving you pegs up. People are dragging you up to the top of it, brother. The feel-good factor that runs through the team and through the little YouTube family that I'm blessed to be part of. Honestly, the one thing, if you could do it, and it's easier said than done, brother. It really is. But if you're having a shit day, put yourself amongst the group, please do. And you've probably got countless notifications already on your phone. Example, we're sat here live now, and I will tell you just how many people. So as we sit here now, there are 75 messages. There's 75 messages now. 75 messages just in that group. There's probably hundreds each day that get sent within this group, right? Now, like I said, this group is amazing. There's no judgment. There is no backstabbing. There is no bitching. There is no arguing. We are a team. We are a clique. And on a one-to-one basis, and also as a family, we will support you. We will help you. But all I will say, and like I said, it's easier said than done. If you're having a bad day, brother, please, if we can, and again, like I said, it's easier said than done. But if we can get over that burden word, well, we have got over the burden word because we're having this conversation. It's a very deep fucking conversation. But if you're having a bad day and you're in a bad headspace and you need to know that someone cares, drop a comment into that group and say, boys, girls, I'm having a shit day. Watch. Your phone will be ringing off the fucking hook. People will contact you. People will message you. People will inbox you. People will voice note you. In the group, they'll do it privately. Because like I said, you were talking before about helping this person that was going to jump from his car park and everything. And like you said, you was giving somebody advice that you wasn't following yourself. And I do that as well, brother. I do that as well. But like I said, the fact is you're a good person with a good heart and you've got good intentions. And like I said, you're not taking care of yourself. And by being part of this crazy little group, and it is crazy, but in the nicest possible way, I genuinely believe it will benefit you. I think it'll lift your mood. I think it'll give you an outlet for any emotional support you need. We need to get you sorted with benefits. We need to get your housing benefits sorted. We need to get onto your doctor and get repeat prescriptions for things that you've previously been diagnosed with. Even I'll go as far as to contact your local MP and say, look, this is a man that's in dire straits that needs to get back on medication. No one can tell you what's better for you when it comes to medication wise. You know what works for you and what doesn't. Now, there are a lot of people with mental health that don't have the capacity and they're told what medication to take. But I think with medication for mental health, depending on what your triggers are, because you could have two people that have got the same diagnosis, but they've got different triggers. So it might be a case that different medication for different people and different amounts of the medication, or what's the word, the like milligrams and things like that.
The
I
different
think
dose in it.
doses, that's the word I was looking
Doses,
for.
yeah.
Dose, yeah. So this is the thing, but so what was you on previously with the medication that was working for you, but you stopped taking because you thought you was okay, but you obviously wasn't?
I was on metazapine,
I've got metastasis.
quetiapine, and another one, but Syncolon.
I've heard of
It's ZIN.
citalopram, I've heard of citalopram, sertraline.
Yeah, it's ZIN, I think it was, and that was
Right.
a sleeping tablet.
Oh, is it Zopicol?
That's it. Yeah.
Zoppies, yeah, Zopicol, yeah. Yeah, the little, do you know what? They could sedate a baby elephant then. They really are strong, really, really strong medication.
And I said to my team, I said, can you give me one of them, like when they come and see me? But they're like, we can't see you at the minute because you're showing symptoms of COVID-19. COVID-19, and it's like,
Yeah,
I'm not showing symptoms of, if I was showing symptoms of COVID-19, I wouldn't expect anyone to come and see me. I've seen patients COVID-19, and I've seen, that side of it. So I'm not going to put anyone at risk. All I wanted was help. Like I say, it sounds crazy, but when I did get the phone call from my mental health team,
yeah,
again, it felt like someone cared. Someone wants to help me. Someone wants to support me. But then, like I say, it's been 2, 3 weeks, and I've had nothing. I've had no contact whatsoever. And like I say, if I had gotten my medication the first time I had attended hospital, I honestly don't think I'd be where I am right now. I don't think I'd be suffering as much as I am right now.
yeah.
But
I
I can't
agree.
I can't prove that, and I can't, take that to anyone. I can't turn around to someone and go, they've neglected me, they've done this, they've done that. Like I say, with work, when I was off sick with work,
Yeah,
now having previous businesses myself, um, I know for a fact that they have to ring and do a welfare check every day, whether you've gone off with back injury, mental health, diarrhea, anything they've got to
yeah,
do, and they haven't done anything. They didn't ring me once. The only time they rang me is when when the boss turned around to me, the boss at the station turned around and says, unfortunately, you haven't passed your probation, and we're now terminating your contract. So from you know that kind of point where they turn around and go, speak about mental health, be open about mental health. The second you do become open and speak about mental health, all the doors shut. All the doors closed. You're not getting the support. You're not getting, you know, the help you need. Where, like I says, if I had turned up at hospital, you know, the typical mental health patient that is having a mental health crisis where I'm completely butt naked, I've got covered in feces, and
yeah,
then they'd lock me up. They'd lock me up and they'd turn around and go, we'll pump every kind of drug into this person and and zombify him. Where because I've got capacity and I know what's going on, and I know what's happening. Yeah, we'll get our home treatment team to come out and see you. Then home treatment come for a couple of days, and then they stop. They don't bother, and they only come and there's two questions: have you self-harmed, and are you still suicidal? And if you answer them two questions and go, no, I've not self-harmed, and no, I'm not suicidal. Okay, we'll leave you be, and we'll come back tomorrow, or we'll come back. Like I says, I was told I'd get 2 visits a day for the first few weeks of being under them. I was lucky to get 2 a week, and I was attending hospital like there was no tomorrow. And to me, you know, I don't, I don't understand that. I don't get that. Like it, it's just hard. It's
You're all right, brother. Do you know what? I cannot believe, right? Obviously, we was in a bad place, then you got into a better place, and then you find out that bloody Villa beat Arsenal 3-0.
fucking hell.
Yeah, two from Watkins and an own goal from Saka. But yeah,
Yeah.
this is the thing, man. So with the thing here, the one thing that keeps coming back to me, and might be completely wrong, you, I feel like you feel like very lonely, and that nobody properly understands you or properly cares. Like, I don't know. I just get a feeling that you need that. You're very, very lonely and isolated, and you need to know that you need that. Well, everyone needs to know that someone cares for them, don't they? Do you know what I mean? 100%.
And I think that's the issue. I think and again, it's me. It's my fault that, you know, I know people will be here in a heartbeat, and I know people will
Yeah.
come up and sit with me. I know, but then if I turn around to them and go, "Okay, I'm fine now. I don't need you," and then it's still nice for them still to pop up every now and then and go, "Oh, we're just passing. We're just coming for a quick cup of tea." It's not a case of they've come up because I need them. It's a case of they've come up because they want to come, if that makes sense.
It's
They've
like you literally, like you said, they'll come up in a crisis in that darkest hour, in that darkest moment, but they should be contacting you for no reason. Just
yeah,
to see how you are, ring you, how you doing? Do you fancy going for a coffee? Well, pre the lockdown, do you
yeah,
fancy going for a coffee? How are you doing? How's things? But it's literally like you sound like they contact you when if it's like something bad happens in the worst case scenario. But
yeah,
you need to know that people matter. You need to have that love and that support, like just randomly, not in the darkest
no,
moments.
no,
Just
no, no,
mm,
no, no. And pre-lockdown, it's like, yes, I was still working loads of hours, but
mm,
then I'd see that my mum and dad have been up to my sister's and decorated the whole house.
yeah,
They've done, you know, every room. Now I've lived in my flat 2 years, and I've been asking mum and dad to help me because I'm not any good at decorating, to help
neither.
me decorate the flat, and I've still got the same wallpaper, I've still got the same carpet, I've still got, it's not my home at the minute. I haven't been able to put my stamp on it.
Yeah,
And then I see on, our family WhatsApp group that they've been to do my sister's house and they've also been to do my brother's house. And it's like, well, if you can do that for them, why can't you come up and do it for me? You know, Also, it's like I've asked my mum and dad to come up for Sunday dinner, you know, and again, they go round to my sister's house, they go round to my brother's, they go round to everyone else's, but they won't come up here. The only time they'll come up here is if I pick up the phone and go, you know what, I've took an overdose, or I'm feeling shit, or I'm at that point again in my life, and then they'll all straight up here in their cars. I've got 14 cars outside, and it's like, but I don't need that. I need you to want to come up, not you have to come up. It's a big difference, and it makes a difference when someone is not there just listening because they have to.
mm.
It someone's there listening because they want to, and that's the biggest difference. Having to and wanting to. are two massive things in me. It's if I know that you are having to be here because you're having to babysit me and you're having to make sure I've not done anything, to you wanting to come up here because you want to see me. It speaks more the volume. It speaks, different in each circumstance. Yeah, they have to come up when I've done something stupid because, you know, I need that help there and then.
Yeah.
But then they should also want to come up and, you know, want to see me. They're not here because they have to. They're here because they want to,
I,
and
I feel like from what you said, with like these community psychiatric nurses and all these things, and some like Samaritans or the hospital or whatever, it's their job to do that. So, like I said, the duty care is like should be there, but it's a job. They're getting paid to do it. And then with your family, it's like you feel obliged that they've got to come out because you're in a bad place. And like I said, I'm sat here of my own free will, just no agenda, not getting paid, just
mm,
doing it because I've been where you've been. I've been in that headspace, and just there's no agenda here, brother. Just completely, just like I said, I just asked you like asked to reached out, and here we are, brother. It's as simple as that. And like I said, I'll talk to you till the cows come home, brother. And like I said, you're in the support group now. And yeah, it just like I said, there's a difference. And like I said, it's strange, isn't it? You might be thinking, like a stranger wants to sit here and listen to me and talk to me, but then your own family don't. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Hold
and
on, someone's trying to get in.
that hurts the most, because I don't know how long we've been talking, but it you I can see, and that's why I've been able to speak and offload as much as I have because I can see that you want to help me. It's not a case of you having to help me. It's you you as a human being wants to get me up that cliff, and I have massive respect for you. So thank you.
No, brother. Again, you don't have to thank me, brother. I'm grateful for you. The fact that, because, like I said, this is what we do on the channel, right? This is what it's about. But like, I respect you, brother, because like I said, it's like I said, when somebody that doesn't reach out reaches out in a comment, and it's like right, and then you kept saying like, "Don't have your burden." Your messages were just, I was piercing through the screen to me, literally like, needs help, needs help, needs help. Right, I want help, I want help, I want help. Right, and then like that's why I kept saying to you, look, there's my number. I'll take my number, screenshot it. Here's the number for Samaritans. Here's like mine and things like that, and that little post that I put up. And then like, yeah, I just like helping people, brother. That's all. Like I said, I've been there, brother. I've been to the point of no return. And like I said, the suicides touched my family. And my dad's an alcoholic. My sister suffers with her mental health. She's bipolar. She's an alcoholic. She battles with drugs. Um, yeah, like I said, it's just my nana. She became an alcoholic because of my uncle Marvin. God bless him. Took his own life when I was 2 and a bit years old. That then affected my nana. She became an alcoholic. And like I said, the pictures are right there on the fridge, man. She's yeah. And then you speak about your nana, and then you speak about your nieces and your nephews and all these things, and it's like, yeah, I can relate to you, brother. And it's a very raw, very real thing. But when you don't reach out and you reach out, and then you're like, even to text me, I literally, when I got that text from you, I felt honored because I'm like, this is somebody that's just said here, I don't reach out to people, but I'm reaching out to you. Brother, of all the people in the world to reach out to me, I feel blessed and honored, genuinely. And then to say, like, when you mentioned about coming on a live and it was off your own back, I was like, there's no pressure, brother. You don't have to. He's like, no, you know what? And then I told you, and I said, I'm going live tonight. And he's like, what time are you going live? And then I literally was like, sent you the link, and then you picked the link, and then here we are. And it's as simple as that, brother. And like I said, understand one thing: you're part of this little group now, and you won't be getting. You will not be going off radar. We'll be checking in. We'll want you to hopefully get into a position where you can have some food and you start to get into a routine or something, or you reach out. Like, there'll be people in the group, and you'll connect with some more than others. But you know what, mate? Every single one of them, genuinely, with my hand on my heart, are good people. And I'm just blessed. It's just my platform, brother. It's only my platform, but these people make the channel. But yeah, with my hand on my heart, on my nana's grave, it means a lot that you reached out, because it's a big thing, man. Even coming on live, brother, even though you're not showing your face, it's a fucking big thing. To sit in an arena of, like, there's 126 people on here. It's gone up to, I don't know what it went up to originally, but like I said, by the time we come off this live, they'll probably have approximately 2,800 views, 2,900 views. And then when you put the tags in and stuff like that, and then other people listen to your story and where your mind's at, and like what you've been through, or where you've, like I said, the suicidal thing and the helplessness and things like that, they could then seek help as well. And by you speaking out, you might not see this, but subconsciously or whatever, but by you speaking out, other people feel comfortable, they'll speak out, and then other people will break down the stigma, they'll speak out. And you know what we're doing? We're unraveling that fucking bullshit stigma of just judgmental stigmas, mental health, suffering in silence. And like I said, the fact is I've spoken openly, other people spoke openly, and by doing that, other people become thingy. So it's that domino effect where it's like bam, 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 bam. And if we're breaking down misconceptions and we're breaking down stigmas around mental health and stuff, and it saves one person's life, then do you know what I mean? It's a fucking powerful thing. And like I said,
that's why I said to you on the message. I says, you know, if I can build the courage to come and speak on live with you, you know, then hopefully, you know, listening to the stories, you know, listening to me, and like you says, people might turn around and go, you know what, I am suffering with mental health, and I am suffering, and they're also suffering in silence. So all I'd like to say is, if you are suffering, then please speak, because the way I've felt the last week, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. You know, the person I absolutely hate in this world. I wouldn't wish the thoughts, the constant battle with yourself. You know, I wouldn't wish it on them. And me being here, if I can help someone, and you know, if I when I'm at a level myself, I can then support someone. You know, and you can then, you know, like some of the patients I took, they were regular, so you could see there was one where we'd go almost every night. We'd go to this patient every night without fail, and everyone in the station knew this patient. And every time, you know, we'd get back to station after shift, and we'd turn around and go, "Oh, who had such and such?" And 9 times out of 10, someone would go, "Yeah, I've had him." And I seen him once, and he was bad. It wasn't mental health. It was, he had other conditions. But then just before my employment stopped, I went to him again, and I could see the difference from the first time I saw him to the last time, because he had gone on bounds, you know, to the point where he turned around to me and he says, "This is all I need. I don't need to go to hospital," because we used to just take him to hospital. And he just turned around to me and says, "I just need a nebulizer. That's all I need. Put me on that for an hour or so. Have a cup of tea. You know, the wife does some cakes. Have a cake. You know, just keep a check on me. I'll be fine." And did that. Put him on the neb. An hour, 2 hours after, he was absolutely fine. And before, it was a case of we'd go in, we'd see what's wrong with him. Straight away, it's right. You need to go to hospital. Where now it's a case of, I don't need to go to hospital. I just need a little bit of help at home. So we did it. We had the cup of tea, we had the cake, you know, and it was a sense of accomplishment, because I go to patients that were suffering. And I'll be honest, hand on my heart, every patient I went to see, I gave them 100%, whether they wanted the support or not. I gave them 100%. And like I says, the mental health patients I absolutely love. And I'm thinking of now, I'm gonna go once I'm feeling better and once I'm feeling good and I'm feeling, confident, I'm
Mm.
going to go into mental health because, like I says, I'm not gonna go there reading a script. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna be telling them as a personal level. It's not a case of, oh, so you know your date of birth, you know your name, you know this, you know that. I'm gonna go to that person and I'm gonna go, no, you need help, you know, you need that support, you need, a bit of extra help. So, like I said, coming on here, if I've helped one person,
Do you know what
I'm
though, brother? The thing is though, you're completely right in opening up and everything like that. But like I said, you've got a purpose now. Look at there. You've already got a mind. You've planted a seed in your own mind. I want to help people that are going through mental health, brother. And like I said, my channel was never. I didn't like I said. It's the channel was called like about ex-Concordia, about prison and shit. Yeah. And like I said, this whole thing has become this platform has become a thing for people that have been through things, that are going through things, or are going to go through things. And like I said, it's a timeless thing, man. And it's extremely powerful. Like I said, time is the most precious thing you can give anybody because it's something that you never get back. Time is, we've got a limited time on earth. And to give people your time, it's one of the most, like I said, I think someone says it's like, there's a quote like it's the most valuable thing you can give somebody, it's time. And like I said, by me speaking to you, you'll speak to other people. But like I said, it's not just, all right, come on, tell your story, Brummie, and then you've gone. Like I said, you've got a little family thing going on now. And like I said, um, I just put yourself amongst the family, and I promise you on everything, we'll be here for you. But the thing is, not just on a, not just on a like, it's not just a quick chat. Like I said, this will be ongoing. This, like I said, I'll be checking in with you. We'll touch base. We'll swap messages. We'll probably give you a bit of ribbo fucking supporting the Villa. There's a Portsmouth fan within the group. I'm an Oldham fan. I don't know. There's football fans amongst the group. There's gamers. There's, like I said, these people have been through some of the worst things imaginable, and they're still here, brother. And they've survived. And it's chipped bits off us, and we've been broken, and we've rebuilt. Some people are still broken. Other people are mended. But the fact is, everybody that's in this comment section, everybody that watches this channel, whether they like me or they hate me, people are going through shit, and life is hard enough as it is. Right? And like I said, you've got a little self-destruct thing with the whole I don't want to burden anybody, and like I said, the worthless feeling. And I've got the worthless feeling, brother, myself. I really can relate to you. Like I said, you wear a Baha. My mum is it because my mum's deaf. She's got a cochlear implant, which again is dissimilar to what you have. Like I said, there's a girl that comments there. She's a moderator on the channel, Siobhan. Her mum's got a Baha. I kept calling it a fucking woohoo, but it's called a Baha. And she was born with no earlobes, ear canal or something. There was not
yeah,
like there was skin. So,
yeah,
but what we
I've
did,
had
go
I've
on.
had skin grafts and they've tried to rebuild my ear canal, but everything's just failed. Like says, I have to go and get it syringe because I get a build up of wax, but because of COVID, I've not been able to get that done. So
Yeah,
I'm also suffering with my ear
ear
infections
infection.
because
Yeah,
because I've got the build up of wax. So
yeah.
it's like everything at the minute is against me, and I know there's people out there that feel that have are 100 times worse than me, and there's people out there that don't give a hoot about mental health because they've been lucky enough not to be affected by it. But like I says, the statistics on mental health is crazy, and
Mm.
it needs to be it needs to be addressed. Like, you know, some celebrities, even down to Robin Williams,
Yeah.
multimillionaire, having everything going for him, and he committed suicide. It doesn't matter whether, like you says, you're black, you're white, you're poor, you're rich.
Yeah.
Your mental health is mental health, and it doesn't it doesn't discriminate against people. It doesn't discriminate against who you are as a person. If and it's what I've always said. If you break an arm or a leg, you'll get loads of support. You'll get people signing that cast saying, you know, "Oh, get well soon." You build it back up. You'll be fine. If you need anything, give us a shout. And in my head is, if you turn around and go, "My mind's broken," 9 times out of 10, people just run for the hills. People just go. They don't want to support because they're scared that, oh, if I say something that triggers his mental health, am I going to be able to deal with that? That outcome. Am I going to be able to support that if I've done it to him? And that's why a lot of people don't talk, don't open up, don't speak, because, like you said, it's a massive stigma toward mental health, and you know, it's
And you know what the thing is? If it was like a physical being, right, you could fight it and see it, right? Imagine trying to fight something that you can't see, that's in your mind, that can creep up on you. You don't know where it's coming from one moment to the next, and just it's so divisive and so fucking. It's horrific, brother. It really, really is. I
and that's
sat
why
there. Go on.
sorry, that's why I really recommend people watch that video of the black dog. It's on YouTube, and
Can you just explain what it is, just for people that don't know?
so the black dog is literally, it's done by, I think, Birmingham. It's done by Mind, the charity
Yeah.
Mind, and it's what the NHS use to understand mental capacity. And when we were doing our training on mental health and what sections we can use and what the Mental Capacity Act was and that sort of stuff, um, we had someone in the group that watched the video, and I was looking across the room and I could see this person literally glued onto the screen. Their eyes never left it. And at lunch, I turned around to him and went, "You all right?" And he went, "That's me." And I says, "What do you mean?" He went, "What we've just watched, that film, that's me." And what it is it describes the black dog, and the black dog is like depression. So this black dog is then, it takes over your life. So your mental health takes over your life. It stops you from socializing because the black dog won't allow you to socialize. Um, the black dog then starts to bite you because that then explains the self harming because the black dog is biting you, and then it just really opens your mind to what mental health is, because people can describe it as this illness, but then people relate to it better because it's a dog, because the dog is. And then at the end of this video, the person in the video then learns how to control the black dog. So then the black dog then becomes his friend, so to speak, and it relates to dogs in general, because most people who suffer with mental health tend to have a dog because a dog is not judgmental. The dog will come and jump on your lap, whether you like it or not. You know, the dog will will want to fuss, will want to go out for a walk, and doesn't matter how crap you feel, that dog still needs to go for a walk. That dog still needs. So the black dog then turns around and it starts being your friend. So it lets you, once you've got the black dog under control, the black dog then starts leaving your mind. It's still there, but you've been able to control the black dog. And in the film, the black dog gets massive. So then it portrays the fact that the black dog has took over you, so you can't move, you can't do anything, you can't socialize, you can't, And I highly recommend everyone to watch it because it explains so much.
Is that it, brother? Is that it there? This thing here?
That's the one.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I will post it. I think someone's already posted it, to be honest, but I will. Sorry, brother. Sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, carry on. I'm just going to post it, the link.
Honestly, because like I says, even when we were doing our training, someone who didn't realise they were suffering from mental health, but they watched that and it was like, I need to get support, I need to get help because I'm suffering from the black dog. And it it does help me because even though I've seen it, I've probably watched it 10,000 times, but when I'm feeling crap, I still watch it because it then shows me this black dog's not going to be around forever. This black dog's not going to control me forever as long as I can fight the black dog. And I know, people might say, oh, it's racist because it's a black dog, but it's because it's portraying the darkness in someone's life. It's not a
Is
case
it more
of
like the darkness, like you said, the mood is dark?
yeah, the mood's dark, so your whole persona then is dark, and everything about you is dark. So it's not about race. It's not about turning around and saying it's a black dog because blacks are evil or anything like that. I just wanted to say that just in case someone thinks that it's just
Politically correct and stuff and all that. Like I said, I think that I think dark is just the energy. It's like a dark, like you said, that it's not. It doesn't matter if it's a white dog, a red dog, or a black dog. But like I said, I'm going to watch it once we finish the stream down the line. But yeah, like I said, with everything, like there's a lot of people that have got mental health. Example, Lee, that was referring to from Aberdeen. He's got a dog himself. You've got Marcus that's gone through a lot. He's got 2 dogs. You've got the Irish fella that's got about 30 dogs over in Ireland, PD, who breeds dogs over in Ireland. Who else has got dogs that we've got on the thingy? We've got Jordan and Jody. They've both got dogs. Clint's got 2 dogs. I don't know if Marcus has got any dogs. He's probably got a couple of sheep. He's a Welshman. I don't know if John, the Yorkshire Monkey, I don't know if he's got any. I don't know if Sean in Pontefract's got any. Who else have we got? Steve Dunnigan, I don't know if Steve's got any. Don't know if Mike down in Bristol's got any. Mate, there's so many fucking people that you're going to come into contact. Don't know if Chloe's got any. Chloe's part of the group as well. Chloe has got a dog. The girl that was on last night as well, Mermaid with the broken tail, she's got a pug. She's got a pug, a little puggy there. So, like I said, there's a lot of animal lovers within the group, mate, and stuff. And you've got no pets or anything yourself?
No, I did have a dog, but obviously working so many hours in the day, I felt it was cruel for the dog to be in the house on their own, for whatever that, because it wasn't a case of my line of work was a 9 to 5 job. So 5 o'clock, then I can turn the computer off and I'll be home by 6. In my line of work, it was a case of I'd be at work at a certain time. That's what time I start. but I couldn't say what time I'd finish. So the dog then would be, you know, in the kitchen on her own all day. And it was cruel, but then on the other sense, when I got home from work and that dog jumped up me and gave me that cuddle, gave me that lick of the face, you know, and showed me how much she missed me, you know, it helped me. But now because I haven't got her, because, you know, she's not with me anymore, it's hard because I could sit on the sofa with her all night and just could look to her and, you know, she didn't judge me. She didn't, you know, she didn't turn around and go, "Oh, you're being an idiot. I'm just leaving, you know, bugger off," you know. She was there constant. And, you know, I could get her back, but then she's with my cousin at the minute, so I could get her back, but then it's breaking it up again because she's built up the relationship with them. So me going in and muscling her back because I'm feeling down, it's not
Yeah, but
fair.
but the thing is, you could get a rescue dog, you could get a pup, you could get a rescue dog, and do you know what? That by having a dog, I know you've got social anxiety, and I completely understand. Like I said, I have good days and bad days myself. But like I said, like that dog needs walking and stuff, and it'd get you out, get you active, and sort of things like that. By being locked away and isolating yourself and locking off from the world, I think that's part of that is also part of the problem. And like I said, just words, just think how powerful words are. We're talking here, and from when you first came on, your mood was, I don't think it's massively improved, but it was down here. It's fucking scaring me
Yeah.
where you was going, and now you seem at a more just even keel. You seem like a lot more relaxed and a lot more.
Like I said earlier, Code, if I didn't speak to you, I didn't reach out to you, I honestly and genuinely on my nan's grave right now, I don't think I would have messaged you and I would have been here tomorrow. And I can honestly say that. I genuinely think that because today I was hitting rock bottom again, and I was hitting that moment where, you know, it's the weekend, so no one's going to see me until either tomorrow morning, you know, so it's, you know, and like I said, I have maximum respect for you for allowing me to do this and wanting to help me. So thank you.
No, nothing to that. I thank you, but
Mm,
honestly,
no,
brother, when someone's in a bad place and reaches out, brother, when they don't normally reach out, powerful fucking thing. And the fact that you chose this channel, brother, and me to reach out to humbles me, brother. It really does. Because like I said, I'm not mentally ill trained or anything. I've suffered with mental health, so that probably means that, like I said, I'm probably in a better place than somebody that reads a script. But like I said, we're obviously, for anyone that's watching that might think we're slagging, we're not slagging off like these amazing charities like Mind and all these like Samaritans and things like that. But I think it's more personal when you speak to somebody on this level, as opposed to speaking to somebody that, like you said, they're reading off a script and everything, and that's like, it's quite generic, and it's a bit, like I said, when it comes to crisis, people's crisis, or what people perceive on the other end of the phone to be a crisis. To, like I said, if you're in it, if you know where your head's at, but these people are like yes, no questions and stuff. Like I said, a one size fits all approach doesn't work in that instance. It genuinely doesn't. A lot of, like I say, you've got a lot of people that have been through a lot of shit and stuff, and they've got triggers, and like they've got quite complex things going on. And it normally with mental health, it's not normally just one thing. It's normally a culmination of things. And like I say, and the way that the world is, and like I said, then and the lockdown thing as well. Obviously, you're gonna, like you said, you end up paying a takeaway delivery driver a £20 tip to bring the fucking food up in the lift
yeah.
to your door because you were literally shaking and you had one bite of the pizza and then threw it away. Yeah, we need to get over this. I want to help you, really. I want to help you. Like, we need to sort the benefits thing out because, like I said, you don't want you losing your accommodation because that will just could be the nail in the coffin, the final nail in the coffin. I don't want that to be the case. like I said, you are loved, brother. Like I said, the more I speak to you, the more I'm drawn to you. And when I'm drawn to someone and I've got a connection with them, look, Jordan came on the channel. I had a connection with him. He was talking about his nana. I spoke about my nana. I broke down crying. I said to him, "Are you free tomorrow?" He said, "Yes." I travelled down to Macclesfield. It's only half an hour on the train, 20 minutes. Went and seen him in Macclesfield. I went back the other week and met his partner, Joe, there, who's also been on the channel. They're both in the support group. They're both, well, we call it a banter group, but it is also a support group as well.
Yeah.
So I went down to see them. There was a guy, a young lad that was on last night, Caden, 19 years old, got cerebral palsy. He's an incredible, incredible lad. He's got an old head on young shoulders. I felt a connection with him. He lives in my birth town of Huddersfield. I travelled to see him in Huddersfield. Yeah, I just feel connected with people. Go on, brother.
Cody, is that the one that was training to do the Paralympics, is it?
That's him, brother. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's him. Yeah. And mate, honestly, I met him. We went for food. They invited me into the house. It was a very, very humbling experience, man. Nice people, nice people. And it's just crazy, brother. And like I said, you're not alone, though. Understand? I'm still going through shit, bro. I wake up some days, and I want the pain to be over and the suffering. I wake up other days, right, and I'm like, I feel top of the world. I wake up other days and I want to destroy the world. Right? I wake up some days and I'm like, right, my mental health's bad, and I know I'm slipping and sliding into a bad place. And I will get my coat on, I'll get a backpack on, I'll stick one of my fucking million bottles of fucking Volvic that I seem to stock, and then I jump out the door, and then I go walking, and I can do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 miles, and it helps my mental health, because I think there's something relaxing being out and about, or going to like a stretch of water, or going to like a sailing club or a canal or a reservoir.
And you're not seeing the same four walls, and you're not, you know, if I try and keep my mind busy, so whether I'm cleaning the cupboards or sorting my clothes out, or I'm doing anything that keeping my mind busy is better. You know, it's when I'm sitting there and I've got nothing on, I'm not listening to anything, and I'm just listening to my own thoughts. That's the worst part. Yeah.
Do you not find music therapeutic? I find music to be a great release of energy for me. It changes my mood, music, a lot.
I have music in the background sometimes, but
you
know, like I tried Headspace, and again, that's something. It's an app that you can download, and it's meditation, and they do sleep therapy, and they do all that. So, you know, you can get free subscription for a year, but then by the year's over, you can either renew your subscription, or by that time you've learned what you need to do, so you can just do it anyway. So you don't need to do it anymore. You know?
The thing is, though, you need to find something that's like a focus that you can put your mind to, because whilst you're sat there in the same four walls, the longer you're locked away, the more your social anxiety is going to go up. And if you haven't got something that gives you enjoyment, the computer sounds like a bit of enjoyment for you as well, like with the gaming and stuff like that, which I completely understand.
Yeah, because I can go on the computer and, you know, like I play 5M, so GTA on the PC.
Yeah.
And it's all role play, so I go on that, and believe it or not, I role play as a paramedic. So, you know, I go on there, I role play, do some bits, talk to the lads on there that, you know, I've built up with. But I haven't been on that for a few weeks, so, you know, I've literally.
But by you're locking yourself off from things that are giving you enjoyment, or you get a bit of interaction from. And by doing that, and then your own thoughts are going to start consuming you. And whilst you're sitting there, the most dangerous thing, right? I'll say it in prison terms. I've said this about prison. The most dangerous thing for me, not in prison, but it can also be in life as well. The most dangerous thing in, like, I normally say it about prison, but I'm going to apply it to real life. So the most dangerous thing in the world isn't the weapons, isn't the violence, isn't the drugs, isn't everything else that's going on in the world. Most dangerous thing in the world, honestly, your mind, your brain. It can set you free and it can consume you. And like I say, you start to think, you start to dwell, you start to overthink, you start to overanalyze, you start to question things, you become paranoid, you become insecure. And your own mind is fucking such a powerful tool, but it can set you free or it can bring you crumbling fucking down. And I'm saying that as someone that's been in a good place and been in a bad place all through my mind. I find music very relaxing. A lot of people might find doing Sudoku or word searches or fucking playing computer or going to the gym or going for walks or whatever it might be. But you need to find something that gives you happiness and that gives you like a mental stimulation or can turn your thoughts from that overthinking. Because like I said, if you're sitting there in the same four walls with the same routine, your brain's just going to tick, 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 tick. And the more things that happen, it's like a washing machine. It's spinning, spinning, and you can't turn it off. It's just going. Like you're trying to go to sleep, it's still going, it's still going. You're like, your eyes are red, you're tired, and then more things happen, and this washing machine is getting overloaded, and just fucking constantly, brother. You need to find what. And again, I asked you before though, like apart from the computer and stuff like that, it doesn't seem to be anything that really gives you much enjoyment in life, and that's something that we need to sort of sort out and sort of find something and like give you a bit of direction or like work out where we can sort of get you into a better place mentally.
Yeah. Because like if I do go out with friends,
Yeah.
It's like I pay for everything as well. So, you know, it feels like I'm paying them
To be your friend.
to be my friend, you know,
Yeah.
and I've binned a few of them off, you know, and I've turned around and gone, I ain't doing this no more. I ain't being someone's bank. And then as soon as I turn around to them and go, no, I ain't doing that, is the time that they turn around and go, well, I'm not being your mate anymore. So,
well, you sound like the people you surround yourself with, brother, are obviously not good people, because if they was, then they care about you as a person and not what you are. Oh, I'll take you out for lunch, it's your bill. They're not friends, brother. Like I said, just because someone's been in your life a long time or a certain time doesn't mean that they have the right to remain. Because like I said, there's friends, for me, actions speak louder than words, like I said, but it seems that like you just, like you said, you don't fit in with, like you said, these people that you think are your friends are not your friends and stuff like that. Literally, I've had a lot of friends, I've had no friends. I know loads of people, but I don't have any friends. I don't have any close friends. I mean, I've got my little YouTube family and stuff, and I class them as friends. But actually, like in where I live and in the town and in the city, none.
no.
And that's
Okay,
sort of out of choice.
Just that message from Alfie. That's one of the lads I play GTA with.
Hold on, what's this? On the screen?
Alfie Tool. That lad there I play GTA with.
How weird, did you know whether he watches the lives?
I didn't. No.
Brother, and he recognises your voice, brother, right? And like I said, bro, how weird is that, brother?
No. Yeah,
where does he live? Where does he live? Do you know?
I don't know where he lives, but he plays. Well, we used to play on Ribsose Nation.
If he wants to, Alfie, if you want to jump on, brother, you can turn your camera off. If you want to jump on, brother, and say hello, you don't have to.
He was one of the lads I used to play GTA with. I think he was one of the guys that worked with me as a paramedic.
How weird is that, brother? Just think about that, brother. Just think about that, brother, for a minute, Brummie. Sit there and think. How weird is that, brother? How small is the world that you're on a live randomly tonight. This person I've never seen comment before, and here he is. Weird, isn't it? Are you all right with that, or you seem a bit spooked by it? Are you okay?
I feel, yeah, I'm all right. I feel a bit like, I don't know.
I feel like you feel vulnerable a bit now.
Yeah, but
now listen, brother. But the thing is, listen. Don't overthink it. Right? Look at the comment. Is the comment a negative one or is it a positive one? It's a positive one, right? And listen, brother. And you know what, right? You might have spoken to Alfie playing the computer and all this stuff, right? But Alfie might be going through some shit. He might be going through similar things. His family might have gone through similar things, and that might be why he can feel comfortable to actually speak to you or want to relate to you. Who's this? Someone's asked to join. Am I okay to put him in?
Yeah, carry on.
You sure, brother? Yeah, I don't know who the person is.
Yeah, carry on.
It's me.
I did. Yeah, I don't know who that is, brother. Look, yeah, I'll just skip that one. So go on, brother. So yeah, I'll just taking him out, brother. I don't know. He just sort of sit there like smoking a cigarette. So going back to our thing, but like I said with Alfie there, don't overthink it, brother. Don't second guess it or anything. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's a positive thing there. Look, what's he say? Would love to link up with this lad. I got the PC too, right? So there I go, brother. Like I said, it's a positive comment and stuff. Don't second guess it. Like I said, understand one thing. I believe everybody is suffering with mental health in some regard or another. Like I say, people, you've got these beautiful women that are going getting nose jobs and fucking boob jobs and things like that. So they're obviously not happy with themselves. People walking around with financial baggage, emotional baggage. Like I said, they've been abused, sexually abused. The parents have died. The parents have been addicts. They're suffering with addiction. Everyone's going through some shit, brother. And if they aren't going through some shit, they will end up going through some shit. And like I said, this person might know you on a one-to-one basis, but 99.9% of everybody else doesn't know who you are and doesn't need to know your name, doesn't need to know where you live or anything else. They just, your story is what resonates with these people. Do you know what? I'm going to put a thing on the screen now, a poster, right? And I want to see what you make of this poster, right? Because it reminds me of what we were saying before about you and your life. Now, at the top of the screen, right? At the top of the screen, you see somebody that's depressed. They've got mental health issues, right? And they're being ignored by the family and by the friends. They're all too busy living their life and like getting on with it, and that person's suffering in silence that's on the bed. And then if you look at the picture at the bottom, which is obviously upside down, when that person's no longer there, all the friends and family that are not ignored him while he was alive or didn't have time from when he was alive are all crowding around the bed thinking, oh, like he's passed away and he's no longer here. And the point is that people take people for granted and that life is a very precious thing. And like I say, while people are alive, embrace them, love them, check in on them, because you don't know what people might be going through. But these people that were too busy living their lives in the picture that you can see at the top, that didn't have time for the person that was suffering, then when that person's no longer here, they're all grief-stricken and they want to be there for them then, but it's too late then. And the truth is, gravestones don't fucking hug back.
No.
Your tone of voice has gone down again. I don't like it. I feel like the comment from Alfie's might have set you back a little bit.
No, it's just I just didn't know. Like you said, I've been in your live streams and I've never seen Alfie, comment or anything, and it's just I don't know. It's weird.
No. It's not. You're overthinking it. Honestly, outright. Listen. Honestly, right? It's a positive thing. This guy knows you through a PC screen. He doesn't know you personally. He doesn't know your story. By you opening up, right? Like I said, I've sat here and spoken about being fucking abused and fucking bad childhood and being abused and fucking. I spoke when I was homeless and everything. I spoke about some really fucking embarrassing things on this channel. And like I said, nobody knows who you are. One guy that knows you through a computer screen doesn't know you as a person, but he knows you through the computer sense. Right? 99.9% of everybody else, Brummie, doesn't know you. But look at the love. Yeah, what's he saying here? Yeah, so he says there, I have all the time, I'm here all the time, just never comment. Strong words, brother. See? Brother, listen, do us a favour, Brummie. You're overthinking, brother. Listen.
Oh no, this is what I do.
Brother. Understand, listen. Calm down, you're good, brother. Positive message, strong words, brother. Strong words, like I said, this guy knows you through a computer screen. He's not judging you, brother, or anything else. It's a positive. He's got 2 comments, and both comments have been positive, right? And it's quite easy for me to say, don't take it to heart, don't overthink. There's nothing there. There's nothing negative there, brother. And like I said, you know what? You'll probably relate to some of the things you've said, a lot of the things you've said. But like I said, it's like you said, they're strong words, brother. And this guy, it makes you more human when you speak to someone through a computer screen, and then you find out that they're going through some stuff and they're in a bad place, right? Like I said, that person might then reach out to you and say, yeah, like, you're all right and stuff. And like I said, brother, don't worry. How many? Answer me a question whilst you've been on the screen, right? We've been on the screen for, I think, about 3 hours and 20 minutes or something like that, right? And like, how many negative comments have you seen?
Not one.
There you go. How many positive, loving, supportive messages have you seen, brother?
Loads.
Exactly, brother. Absolutely loads. Do you know what? It might be one of the most commented vlogs, like lives, we've ever done, because just the love and the respect and the communication. Sometimes they have little chats amongst themselves. They have little chats and stuff, and little break-off chats and everything. But you know what, brother? They're all there for you, every single person. And you're in the support group. Have you had any notifications from that bloody group yet where you've been added to it?
Loads.
In it. So literally, before there was about 75. Now, yeah, honestly, mate. And do you know what? Every single one of them, put yourself amongst it. You don't have to give your full name or anything. You can just drop a comment and say, "Hiya guys, it's me, Brummie." And you don't have to give your name. You don't have to give your name, but just drop a message in there later on. Let them know you're all right and stuff. And if you're in any, like I said, just the thing is, don't be in the group and then not comment. Like, just let everyone know you're all right. And if you're having a bad day, just let them know, and you'll be in there.
Yeah.
Brummie, calm down. I feel like you've gone backwards.
No, I'm all right.
That one comment from Alfie has set you back. Well, 2 comments from Alfie, should I say?
No, I'm slowly eating a pop noodle as well at the minute.
Go on, son. Go on. He's eating. Fucking get him. Love it, Brummie, lad. What? Hold on. I've got a few beef and tomato, or chicken and mushroom, or have you gone with one of the exotic ones?
I've gone with the curry. I've only got the curry one.
Original curry one.
Yeah, that's the only one I eat. I've got curry with sweet chili sauce in there.
Sweet chili sauce?
Yeah.
That sachet don't come with it, so you must have sweet chili sauce in the cupboard or something.
Yeah, I've got sweet chili sauce in the cupboard.
Go on, son. Do you know what, though? See, for someone that doesn't eat and hasn't been eating and taking care of themselves, like I said, brother, everything comes together, brother, and we're all here. And we're all, like I said, imagine life, yeah? It's literally like the ocean. We're all fucking treading water. We're all trying to stay afloat, but we're all suffering. We're all drowning. We're all fucking treading water. Some people get the kicks, pushing other people down. Other people are too busy focusing on themselves. Other people are trying to uplift other people whilst drowning themselves. Oh, it really is a fucking madness. It's literally like the Titanic. We're all suffering. We're all going through some shit. So we're all trying to survive. Some people are doing it better than others. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, but the fact you're eating as well, I see it as a big thing. When was the last time you ate before this conversation?
A proper like meal, not just like picking probably like a chocolate or a biscuit or something. Probably about 2-3 weeks. You know, I've not had a meal.
Yeah, man, we need to get that, bro. We need to get the weight back on you, man. 8 stone wet through. Like I said, brother, everything will come together, man. Like I said, things are never as bad as you think. And like I said, when you are spiraling and rock bottom is at the bottom, it's exactly that. It's the bottom. You can't go any worse than the bottom. So the only way then is up. And then, like I said, it's just about, you just need to get you into a good place and stuff. And like I said, we need to get you into a routine or a regime or structured something where like I said, the fact is, imagine if you dedicated now moving forward and thinking, I want to help people with mental health issues and stuff like that, and actually went to that place and actually help somebody with mental health, or even by speaking out on here, people will watch it, brother. There's so many people that can relate to your story from what you've said in the comments and everything. Really, really, massively, massively. Like I said, there's Jody, who again, she tried to commit suicide many times, and like I said, and it's not like a cry for help. She was fucking in a bad place. Her partner Jordan's gone through a lot of shit. There's Clint's brother. I hope he doesn't mind me saying, God bless him, took his own life. Honestly, brother, there's really raw emotions within this group, and I genuinely think you'll get something from the group. But like I've said, it's very easy to say, but it's hard to put into practice. If we can get over this thing of this burden thing, this group, the whole premise of this group is to support each other and to reach out to each other. And we all have banter. We're all joking. We're all having our little banter thing. And the aim of that is by laughing and joking, it releases endorphins in your brain and it releases that feel good factor. Also, if you were then suffering and having a bad day, and many people have done it. Listen. That Sean, for example, the Pontefract madman, he was having a bad day and he let people know. We all gathered round him. We're inboxing him. We're ringing him. How you doing, mate? Listen, keep your chin up. Trying to make him laugh and joke and stuff. That's what the whole thing is about. So it's not about. There's no burden there. There's no burden from anybody. We're all literally what we do as a group. We're supporting each other. So by supporting each other, it's not a burden on one person. We're all sort of we're all dealing with it, and we're all sort of like interacting and stuff like that. And just amazing, brother. It really is a good group. And like I said, Lee there, he's got a lot from the group chats, and he's coming to his own. He's grown as a person. He's got more confident, becoming cocky, and start slagging me off all the time with his John Hartson. And he says I look like John Hartson. Cheeky, but you know the footballer who used to play for Celtic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who he says I look like. But I don't, possibly a little bit, but like, but no, it's all good, man. So Villa fan, how long? Born and bred Villa fan, or?
Well, no, I wasn't a born and bred. I went the other side first because of obviously.
He's a blue. He's a blue.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because mum and dad were Birmingham City fans, and then I think I was about 14, 15, and I was like, I ain't supporting Blues, and went to Villa Park once and absolutely loved it. And now I also work at Villa Park, so
you work at Villa Park?
well, I volunteer with St John's Ambulance, so pre-lockdown I'd be going to every Villa match. I do.
You get to watch the game for free, and you're also doing it. You're also doing a good cause as well. You're also doing a good thing.
I've been on the pitch at Villa Park 6 times. I've been at Wolves. I've been Coventry. I've been Manchester. So
Where in Manny did you go? Man City, Man United.
United. Old Trafford.
God. Oh
yeah.
God. Oh
yeah.
shit. Now you know what? Like, go on.
I got a call to attend a patient, and I didn't have a clue where I was going, and I got escorted to the patient by a steward because he was like, "Come on, I'll show you where to go." And dealt with the patient. So it's in my blood to help people. It's in, but
the thing is, though, while you're helping everybody else, brother, you need to take a moment to look after yourself, brother. How can you help other people, brother, if you're broken yourself?
Yeah.
And do you know what? And this is the thing. And you need to, like I said, you sound like one of them guys. It's like, I'm all right. You're not, but you say you're all right, and it's about helping other people. But that's a very, like I said, the people that I think there's something that I put on the community the other day. I'll try and find it. It should be near the top. There was something that I put up before a few days ago, and it was about Let me try and find it. Quotes. Keep posting these positive quotes and stuff. You know.
Yeah, and sometimes that helps, don't it? That little positive message.
It says there, right? So the picture thing, it's like a man with loads of injuries and stuff, and he's helping other people. And the quote says, "People who make others happy are usually the most broken ones." And it's genuinely true. And like I said, you're in a bad place and a bad headspace. And you've been going through this since, I think you said 13, 14 years old. You've had this sort of negative like mindset and this sort of thing. Yeah.
I've had stages where I've been happy and I've been genuinely happy, and majority of it is not happy and hiding the fact that, because another thing is part of me is ashamed of doing this, of being this person, of putting loved ones through it. I'm ashamed, and a lot of
What
people
you
turn
ashamed
around
of?
to
Answer
me.
the question though. What are you ashamed of though? I just want to. What you ashamed of? Like again, you're going to say the burden thing. You're going to say like burden.
Yeah, and just ashamed of what I've put family through. They've not asked for me to put them through all this. They've not asked for
Yeah, but brother,
me to go
you
this
didn't.
way.
Yeah, but brother. Right. Yeah, but you didn't ask to be mistreated by people and bullied and fucking victimized, did you? You didn't ask for that, brother. So your mental health stems from somewhere, and it sounds like it's a lot to do with the bullying, right? Like you said, in every aspect, you've been bullied, you've been paranoid. It's from school upwards, brother. So it's not your fault. You can't. It's like if someone's blind and they're walking into things, you can't apologize for walking into things. They're fucking blind. You can't. You shouldn't apologize and shouldn't feel sorry for. You shouldn't be ashamed of it, brother. Either there's no shame to be had by it. Like I said, I've done fucking shameful things, right? But like I said, it's just like I said, you've been through some horrible shit and it's affected you, brother. You shouldn't feel bad for what you've been through, brother. Like I said, people have made you the way you are, and it's triggered your mental health, and then that spiral and that whole thing and that not belonging and people rejecting you and people that you thought were your friends are not really your friends. And like I said, you just need, even down to the psychiatrist who became a friend, came to yours for dinner, went for coffee and all this stuff, right? And then washed their hands of you because he was like no, because you was like, I can't remember what he said. I think it was medication or something like that, or you disagreed with him on something.
Yeah,
And he's like, oh, I can't help you.
I stopped my medication under him turning around and saying, "We won't stop it. We'll reduce it because obviously you've been taking these drugs so long, your
Yeah.
body needs them, and they're helping you." And then I turned around and was like, "No, I'll just stop them." And I didn't tell him. And every time I went to see him, he was like, "You still taking your meds?" Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then one session I went in and says, I've stopped taking my meds, so I'm not at that point anymore. I don't need them. I feel fine. And he went, "Well, if you're ignoring my advice, then we'll end it, and we won't carry on." So it's
The one
things
thing you do a lot, you blame yourself a lot. And you know what? I'm like that, right? Now, I had it drilled into me from a young age. I was always in the wrong, right? And I still do this to this day. I apologize unreservedly for things. I could be in a supermarket, someone could bump me with a trolley, and I'll apologize to them. And what they say is people that apologize too much, it's because they've been made to believe that they're in the wrong, or they perceive themselves to be in the wrong all the time. And the amount of times I've apologized to people when they've hit me with it, literally like someone will open a door and the door will hit me or something, and it'll be me apologizing to them, but it's their fault. I'll be in a supermarket, someone will knock me into with a trolley, and I'll be like, "Oh, sorry." It's like, well, what are you fucking saying sorry for? It they hit me, but I still do it subconsciously. I don't know that I'm doing it, but I do it. Yeah, you are really your self-esteem, and I'm only telling you because I'm in the same place. Your confidence and self-esteem is in the gutter, just like mine is, definitely.
Yeah.
feel worthless, feel nothing, feel fucking, just feel like just shit. I can't hold down a relationship, man, because I'm just shit in relationships. I cannot be in a relationship. I just self-destruct. I don't feel good enough for people. So when they get with me, I just constantly question them, why are you with me? You can do better than me. Why are you with me? Why are you with me? Why are you with me? And then push these people away. And then when they leave, because of my behavior, because I'm so insecure and because I'm like paranoid and think that everyone's out to hurt me. And then when they leave, because I'm pushing them away. And then when they leave, I go, ha, well, just like all the rest, you fucking walk away.
Yeah.
But it's my actions, right? But with you, the way that you are being, it's like you are literally on fucking self-destruct and this whole thing of, oh, I feel guilty for this and that. And I get it, I completely get it. But you've not asked to be like fucking bullied and like all these things and locked in a freezer and all these horrific things and stuff. Do you know what I mean? You didn't ask for that. That's where your mental health could stem from, or it could be other things. I'm not sure, but it's what it sounds like from what you've said.
Yeah.
But like I say, brother, never doubt yourself, never question yourself, never doubt yourself. Like I said, it's easy to say, but what it is, when someone's got a negative mindset, you try and plant positive vibes. Now, there's a saying, and I genuinely believe it. There's a saying, you become what you surround yourself with. Energies are contagious, and you become what you surround yourself with. So if you surround yourself with negative people, you become affected. If you're positive and you're around people, you either infect people in a positive way or you affect people in a negative way. And like I said, you don't seem to. Your whole thing, I feel like you're the black sheep of your family. If your mum and dad are decorating your sisters and your brother's gaffs, and you're asking around for tea, but they're going to theirs for tea, it's literally like there's an underlying rejection thing with you, because I've got the same thing, brother. I've got the same thing with relationships and family. I'm the black sheep of my family. Let me fucking tell you, massively black sheep. Fucking hell. If there was a picture of a black sheep in a dictionary, it'd be me next to it, because I am the black sheep of my family. I am. I don't speak to my auntie. I don't speak to my uncle. Go on.
I'm the middle child, so it's that middle child syndrome. So
Yeah.
you know, growing up, it was like I got blamed for everything. It was my fault. I might not be even in the house, but they'd still find a way to say it's my fault. So it's like, and like I says, I've asked them and I says, I can paint, don't get me wrong, but I can't wallpaper, I can't,
Yeah.
I brought laminated flooring because I want to put flooring in my bedroom.
Yeah.
And, then they turn around and they say, oh, we'll come up and help you, but they don't know when. And then the next day or the week after, I'm seeing pictures, they're around my sisters and they're decorating all a living room, a kitchen, a bedroom, a landing, the little room. And mum and dad have paid for it as well. So it's not even like I've asked mum and dad to pay. I've just asked mum and dad to come up. I'd get a couple of beers in for my dad. My mum will have tea. And, just have a
Nice
mum,
family
dad,
time.
and Sunday, yeah. And
You
all,
really,
all
the thing is though, you really need that, Brummie. I can hear it, bro. You really need that. You fucking really need that. You want that, and you fucking need that.
yeah. But I want it, like I said earlier, I want it because they want to do it and not because they have to do it. I want it,
Yeah.
I
And
want it
that's a big
naturally.
thing.
I want, and it's like in the past, I've told mum that, I need, and it sounds stupid, but I just need that call every day just to say, how are you? How you doing? Oh, we're going such and such pre-lockdown. We're going such and such at the weekend. Do you fancy, do you fancy coming or, and because I live not far from my mum, but I live quite a distance from mum and dad.
Are they in the Midlands or are they like?
No, they're in the Midlands. No, they're
Right,
in
yeah.
the Midlands, but it's just, it's like they'll go round to my sister's, but I think in the 2 years I've lived in the flat, I think they've been up 3 or 4 times.
Is
You
that
know,
it?
and that's it. Apart from the times when there's been a moment where either paramedic or police have rang to say,
But then
well,
in that moment though, when the paramedics and police are there, they feel obliged that they've got to be there.
yeah.
And the thing is that's the one thing. Obliged isn't because you want to. And the want to thing, there's a fear. You've got this thing where, like a rejection thing, where you literally feel rejected. You feel like the black sheep. You feel like you said. There's like they don't reach out until they have to, or there's no want. It has to. And like I said, there's a big difference. And as someone that needs that reassurance, you want them to be around you and stuff like you said, rather than the thing. And yeah, that's why I think that this thing's a big thing, because like I said, I'm doing this because of a choice. I want to do this, not because I have to. And it's just, and that's why I think we've got this connection and stuff. But you genuinely need that whole like thingy, man.
I genuinely do, and like like previous times when I've been admitted into hospital, because I've been admitted a few times under a section, and I've also volunteered to go into hospital. I turn around to Mum and says, like, I've got a bed in about 20-minute drive. Can you take me? And Mum turned around and went, no, because I don't know where it is and I can't drive somewhere I don't know. So, it was like, okay, no worries. And then I had to turn the bed down because there was no way of me getting there. And because it was a voluntary admission, the hospital wouldn't supply transport either. Obviously, when I've been sectioned, they've got the mental health team to take me there, and but then again, they do things for my brothers and sisters. My mum will drive wherever my sister needs to go, so it's like you can do that for her, but you can't do it for me, and it's just one of them that I've got to try and get away from that. I've got to try and,
It's really affecting your mood though, because like I said, the more you see these things happening, the more it affects you and your mental state. Because it's like, what am I fucking doing wrong here? Like you must question yourself, thinking, what the fuck? Like, how can they go to hers, go to his, but I'm here and they don't do fuck all for me? But yeah, it's the rejection thing, brother. Listen, I grew up in an household where I became behind the fucking cat, bro. The cat took literally it was my mum, my stepdad, my sister, the cat, and then me. It was that fucking simple. It was that simple. So yeah, I get it, brother. I get it. Like I said, I've got a good relationship with my mum now. I've had to work hard at that relationship because we've been through a lot. She put me through a lot. I put her through a lot. Don't speak to my stepdad. Don't really have anything to do with my two sisters. Cut my real dad out. Found my real dad after 27 years, 6 years ago, and he's an alcoholic, very selfish, very self-involved, and never at fault for anything. Found out I had a mixed race brother, a mixed race sister, and two other brothers. One of them brothers, Jordan, he's actually a Villa fan, although he lives in Huddersfield and was born in Huddersfield. So yeah, I speak to my mixed race brother. I don't speak to my two other brothers. I don't speak to my sister. I don't really have a relationship with the two sisters I was raised with. I don't speak to my stepdad. I don't speak to my auntie, my uncle. Don't really have a relationship with my granddad. It's that sort of thing. And you know what? When I stopped, I used to wanting to try to fit in, and then when I realised that I don't, once I just thought, you know what, leave them to it. I've avoided, literally, I could have gone to Bulgaria 2 years ago with my mum and my two sisters for a family holiday. I refused. I stayed at home and looked after the cat. That was my choice.
And see, without sounding a bit of an arsehole there, but when you say all that, you sound like, you know, you should be not suffering from mental health, but you should. I've not had, you know, a bad upbringing. I've not had, you know, that sort of background. I've had a good upbringing, you
Yeah,
know, and I
but
don't
brother,
mean that in an
just because
offensive way. I
no,
just,
brother, just because you've had a good upbringing or a bad upbringing doesn't mean. Listen, there's people that'll be born into rich middle class families that'll have amazing upbringings, brother. Like I said, they still go on to commit suicide. Like you just alluded to, Robin Williams, the guy had more money in his bank than probably sense, and he still saw he give the world laughter, and he's such a fucking just amazing actor and a comedian to match, and he made the whole world laugh. But he was in turmoil himself, and he sadly and tragically took his own life. Look at Chester Bennington, brother. The guy was living the best life. And there's a picture that I posted on his channel before where he stood with his wife and his kids and having like a selfie. And fucking like his wife posted like, "This was my husband a few days before he committed suicide. This is what suicide looks like." Suicide doesn't matter on your state of mind or your health or your class or how much money you've got. People develop mental health issues. Sometimes I believe it might be hereditary. Other times I don't think it is. Really heavy shit, brother. But like I said, whether I've had a good upbringing or a bad upbringing, whether you've had a good upbringing, it's irrelevant, brother. Mental health is mental health. It does not discriminate. But yeah, like I said, don't ever think, oh, because you've not had a bad childhood, that you have no right to suffer mental health. You've been through some shit, bro. And that shit that you go through from a young age molds you into the person you become. And it's affected you. And there's no shame in that, brother. Embrace it. Fucking embrace it. Don't. I literally used to run away from my mental health. I used to run away. I used to bury my head in the sand. Worst thing you can fucking do. Because when you pull my sister does it. My sister is a prime example. She's 4 years younger than me. And what she wants to do, she drinks so much. She drinks to try and forget, right? She's not even had a bad childhood, my sister. She saw what happened to me. That was it. And what she does, she drinks. But what she does, she buries her head in the sand. When she pulls her head out of the sand, right, because alcohol's an actual depressant and stuff, and she thinks she can drown her sorrows. When she pulls her head out of the sand, the problems are probably multiplied or quadrupled, right? She's in a worse place than she was before. And now the alcohol, because it's an actual depressant, she actually comes down and she feels like shit. But I don't know. It's mad.
yeah, definitely.
Honestly, brother, there's so many things. Like I said, I understand where you're coming from. I can relate to you. I definitely can. And I'm so fucking glad and honoured and humbled that you reached out, because it's like I said, you started off really low, then your mood lifted a bit, then you was having something to eat, and then this the guy that commented on the screen, and then it set you back, and your mind was racing. I could feel it through the screen. I could hear it in your voice, and he was very unsure and felt a bit vulnerable. And like I said, there's nothing to feel vulnerable about, brother. This person knows you through a computer sense, but it wasn't a negative interaction. It was quite a positive one. And like I said, it makes you more real when people hear your story. No one lives 100% good life. Everybody, if you live to 105, if you live to 60, everybody that lives is gonna go through a bereavement. It might be health problems. It could be money woes. Like I said, if money made you happy, then all these millionaires and stuff like that would still be here, wouldn't they? People like Robin Williams, people like Chester Bennington. Money is good, and materials are all fine. At the end of the day, we all end up in the same size fucking hole in the ground. Like I said, it's one of them things, man. But yeah, mental health for me is something that everybody suffers with, and rather than running away from it or hiding from it or denying that it exists, embrace it, grab it with both hands, and you try to use it to your advantage, or try to learn, understand it, come to terms with it, and then think, right, you know what, I've got this. I've got to live with it. It's like living with a housemate that you don't particularly like. It's like you've got to get an understanding of think, right, well, this works, this doesn't work, and stuff like that. And then by accepting it and coming to terms with it, it's like, right. But like I said, with your situation, because you've not fully been diagnosed yet, you're up in the air. You're thinking, well, I'm at this, I'm at that. And the one thing with mental health is what one mental health professional will say, another one might contradict, and another person might think you've got something else. and it just becomes this fucking thing.
And that's why I'm being tested for so much, because I've seen so many
Yeah.
psychiatrists, mental health nurses, mental health doctors. I've seen so many over the years. I don't think any of them know what is wrong. So if they don't know, how the hell
Are you
am I
supposed to know?
supposed to? So
100%.
it and that's the biggest thing, because if someone turned around to me and said, right, you've got this illness, then I could cope up with that. Okay, I've got this illness. This is what I need to do. This is the support I need. This is how I'm going to keep myself on a level. This is how I'm going to fight it. Where at the minute, it's like you're getting phone call after phone call, and it's, did you do this when you was a kid? Did you do that when you was a kid? Did you do that?
Yeah.
This, are you doing this now? What? And it's hard because, like I say, I'm being tested at the minute for autism and ADHD, and it's like it's took nearly 2 years for this assessment to take place, to be done, to be told about, and I'm still no closer to knowing than I was 2 years ago. And it's like, and then the other side of it is, because of working in that environment, I know how stretched they are. So like I
Yeah.
said on the text earlier, if I feeling it shit, I don't want to die 999, because the fact is, to me, is the fact I'm taking the ambulance away from a serious illness, like a cardiac arrest, someone who's.
Yeah, but again, brother, though, he seems to do this. I agree with what you're saying. They are stretched and everything, and I do agree. But again, every time it comes to yourself, like you don't want to be a burden. This is that you don't want to bother anybody, and by not bothering anybody, you're actually making yourself fucking worse. Because, like I said, there'll become a situation, God forbid, touch wood, that if you ended up taking your own life or something like that, or someone found you, say you was hanging or something horrific, they'd still have to call an ambulance and all that stuff. And again, you'd be taken away from the services then that are overstretched and all that sort of stuff. So nothing's ever a bother, brother. Nothing's ever too thingy. If you're in desperation and in crisis, brother, and you need to reach out and speak to somebody, you reach out, brother. Don't ever second guess it. Like I said, your life matters, brother, and it's as simple as that. You've got this. I just feel like there's an underlying thing where you don't want to bother anybody, and you just, it's like you just, again, I don't want to burden anybody, but then you really, because you want people to contact you, but like you said, not because they feel they're obliged to, but because they want to. And like I said, brother, that's why we're here, and we need to sort of try and that whole mental state, that burden thing, and that, oh, I don't really want to bother anybody because they're busy and I know they're overstretched and stuff. And like I said, brother, at the end of the day, when you're in crisis, brother, you're in crisis. Like I said, other people are going to ring 999 when they're in a crisis, if they're in that place. So should you, brother. I tell you, I would. If I was in that place, brother, I would fucking ring. I would. Like I said, we're all important. All our lives are important. But when I'm in a crisis, my life is important to me. So if I need to ring somebody in that instance, in that moment, because I'm in a bad place, I will fucking ring them, brother. Like I said, you need to be a little bit more selfish, in the sense that, like, your life matters just as next as mine, just as much as the next person, brother. You might feel worthless, but that, just because we feel worthless, brother, doesn't mean we are worthless. That's how we perceive ourselves. Other people, your family dynamic sounds a bit messed up. Like it sounds like you're not really part of the group. It sounds like you've got your mum, your dad, your brother, your sister, and then you're sort of on the outside. Like, imagine it like they're all sat around a table having Christmas dinner or something, or having dinner, and you're sort of standing outside, like looking through the window, sort of thing, like looking on.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it feels. And then the other side of me knows, like says, if I message my sister tonight and says I'm feeling shit, there'll be 16 cars outside my house. But it's because they have to be, you know,
And that's
and
why
I
you don't
keep
reach out,
going
and
back
that's
to
why you don't, and that's why you don't tell them.
and that,
Because
yeah,
you're thinking to yourself, you're probably sitting there thinking, well, when was the last time they just turned up to see me without thinking? So you're just thinking, well, if they turn up in an emergency, it's, well, you don't want to be here, so you're just there. So like you said, you keep a lot from them and you hide things from them. The one thing going forward, the one thing you touched on earlier, you said something about like you've not been completely honest with like mental health teams, or you've held back or whatever because you felt you couldn't trust them or something.
yeah,
For them to fully assess you and to help you, you need to be completely open and honest with them, as much as you can be, because for them to give you the best help and everything, if you go through these tests and everything and you hold back, you could be misdiagnosed with something. And like I said, understand one thing as well, Brummie. We're going to be behind you, brother. We're part of this, man. We're invested, brother, now. And like I said, it wasn't, I knew that I wanted to add you to the group, but it's not my decision. I'm just part of it. I didn't even set this group up. PD did, but I'm an admin on the thing. So before, there was 2 or 3 people from the group that was like, get this guy in, right? They want you to be part of the group. Again, they think you'll benefit from it. They was listening to your story. It touched them. And that's why Jody said it. There was somebody else and somebody else. And was like, get this guy into the group chat. This is what it's about, man.
okay. Definitely.
Where's your head at, brother? Where's your head at? I'm interested to know where your mind's at. Are you in a better mood than you was, or you feel a little bit better, or you feel a bit more relieved, or
I'm
worse?
feeling, no, I feel a bit better, like being able to talk, you know, and just having someone to listen to, you know, listen and being able to express their side as well. And it's not a case of I'm not the only one suffering, which part of me was a bit stupid and thinking I'm the only one that's suffering at this moment in time. And being on here and talking to you and, you know, listening and reading the comments, you
Yeah.
know, you can see that it's not just me. It's everyone. You know, and it was selfish at first because it was me, 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 me. It was me, me. You know, and now it's
It's now
it
it's gone from me to us, because
yeah,
you're part of the group. You're part of it now,
yeah,
brother. And you know what, brother? Like I said, we are a dysfunctional family. You've got like Maxine and Clint are the mum and dad of the channel. They're like the mum and the dad. You've got PD, he's like the crazy brother. You've got Lee, he's like the comedic brother. You've got Sheepshagger Marcus because he's Welsh. You've got Steve Dunnigan in there. You've got Joe there. You've got Jordan. You've got Yorkshire Monkey John. You've got Chloe from the northeast. You've got Siobhan. You've got Mike down in Bristol. You've got the Pontefract Madman. Who else? You've got Lee in Aberdeen, like I've said. PD in Ireland. Honestly, brother, you're part of. You might not fit in your own family, and I don't fit in my family. But you know what, brother? I promise you one thing: we will support you. We will lift your spirits. We will communicate. We'll be there for you. And like I say, people will be messaging you morning, noon, and night. Like I say, it might be on a one-to-one basis. It might be part of the group. But if you're ever having a bad day, please, 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 swear to God, and it's easier said than done, but if you can get over the burden thing and you drop a comment into that group chat saying, boys, I'm in a really bad head place. I want to take me. I'm down. I'm suicidal. I promise you, I fucking promise you that your phone will ring off the hook from people that actually care. But these people will not pop up just because, because you're in a bad place. They'll communicate with you like for no reason, because they want to. That's the reason, because they want to. And like I said, there'll be people that you'll click with more than others, but amazing, amazing, amazing group of people. And like I said, we're from broken homes, we're from broken families, we've had broken lives, we've been broken. Do you know what I mean? There's so many people that have got so much life experience in that group. It's a fucking powerful thing, brother. And if you put yourself amongst them, like I promise you, you'll benefit from it, and it'll help you. And like I said, it'll be an honour to have you part of that, brother. Because just because we don't fit in our families, and you don't fit in your family, so let's start our own family, which is
yeah,
supporting each other, bantering each other, and stuff like that, brother. And the more you're in it, the more you will develop, and the more your like sense of humour and your personality will come out and stuff. And like I say, and then when all these lockdowns over, come down to Brum. We'll go for a coffee or something, or go for some food, or whatever you want to do, man. I'll come to yours, or we'll go into the town, whatever it is, man.
Yeah, sounds good.
But listen, don't be in a bad headspace, brother. Don't suffer in silence. The worst thing you can do. If you sit there with a negative thought, right, and that negative fucking seed, you'll plant that negative seed in your own mind, and it'll grow and grow and grow and grow and grow, and then it just spirals. Then it gets fucking stupid. Yeah, it's what's his name? Oh, Mark Duffy. People keep saying get on the link or something to a guy called Mark Duffy. Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Or they're just commenting their own. This is the thing, the crazy group, mate. They have their own little crazy group chats and everything. But yeah, like I said, I've got your number. You're in the group chat. And like I said, as we've been talking, there's probably fucking more messages in there. 81 messages now I've got. It's just fucking, honestly, it's mad. Hold on, I'm going to put it into the group chat, see if anyone wants to jump on and say hello before you become, well, you're already part of it. Hold on, anyone want to jump on with me? I'm just going to call you Brummie. I don't need to know your name, Brummie, for now. We'll don't say it on the screen. If you feel comfortable down the line, we'll do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Like I said, there's no pressure, Brummie. We don't need to know who you are, brother. It's irrelevant. The fact is, you're a cracking lad, and I'm very, like I said, honoured that you've reached out. Genuinely, because it's not an easy fucking thing to. It really isn't an easy thing to do. It's honest to God. For a lot of people, it's the easiest thing in the world to do, but other people, it's really hard. And it's like you said, you've got this thing where you don't want to burden people. But if you look at the channel and about what the channel's about, the channel's about bringing people together, counselling, helping each other, advising each other. That's what it's become about. You've seen the program, you've seen the channel, you've seen what it's about, and all we're doing is we're extending that to you. You've reached out. We're doing this. You're in the group chat. Like I said, it's one of probably the quickest join of a group ever, because it literally, last night you was commenting, this afternoon you messaged me, we're on live, you're in the group chat, and it's not even 24 hours. Well, it probably is 24 hours, because I started about 5:30 yesterday. But just, I hope you benefit from it, brother. And I hope if you put yourself amongst it and stuff like that, if you're quiet and stuff like that, there's a lot of people in there, but people will check in on you and say, how are you doing, Brummie, lad? Stuff like that. And it's all positive, man.
No.
But
Like,
I'm glad you meet as well.
Yeah, I keep saying Code, but I really appreciate, you allowing me to come on and allowing me to, just speak and just talk openly, and and like I said earlier, you've helped me the time that I've known you, well, chatted to you, then any of my mental health teams have done in all the time I've been under them.
Yeah. Right, Brummie, I'm just going to carry on talking. I'm just going to bring Lee in as well. Lee's the guy that's benefited a lot from the channel, so I'll just pop him in if that's all right with you.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Here he is.
Like I said, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
But again, brother, honestly, you don't have to thank us, brother. Like I said, it's an honour. You've reached out, brother. That's a big thing. And even texting me was a big thing. So I'm honoured and humbled that you've come on the channel, brother. But like I said, it doesn't end here. And the man on the screen, Lee, from when you first came on to now, has the group benefited you, the group chat and all that sort of stuff?
You're fucking right. You're goddamn right it is. Got something to wake up to in the morning now. You know what I mean? Something to look forward to. Like I'll go out and do a jog for work or something, and I'll come back and I know I'll hear messages sitting there waiting for the boys or the girls, and just the type of positive stuff. Well, mostly positive stuff until it gets fucking wild.
Yeah, it does. It is a good. So, Brummie, this is Lee. Lee's up in Aberdeen. Lee came on a few weeks ago, and again came into the group chat, and he's probably, even people that are not in the group chat have said that how much Lee has changed from when he first came on the live to now, and again felt very lonely, very isolated, not a people person, social anxiety, just in a bad place and didn't feel like he belonged. And he came into the group and he came into the fold, and he's definitely a comedian. He's one of the comedians of the group. He definitely is.
I'm with you, Fat
Well,
Ted.
comedian. You might say comedian. I say piss taker. But like I said, it's all good, man. It's all positive energy.
But you and Steve, or something about you and Steve. You've got a fat head, and Steve's just there for the taking. So
I don't even know what Steve looks like, to be honest with you. But yeah, so Brummie lad, like I said, you're in the mix and everything like that. And like I said, it might be a bit daunting at the first with the group chat and everything. But like I said, just drop a message, say hello, and then honestly, brother, I promise you'll be accepted. And if you ever post saying you're having a bad day, people will jump into your inbox, they will message you, they'll phone you, and they'll be like, "How are you doing?" Go on, Lee.
Brummie, see, first thing tomorrow morning, you're got to think
Sorry,
about.
Len. What was that, mate? Sorry.
First thing tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
you're going to think about this live. As soon as you wake up, you're going to think about this live, and you're just going to be thinking that was a really good experience, and you're going to have a good day the rest of the day. You're not going to be fixed. You might just have one good day, but you're going to have a really good day tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you that from experience. Because you're going to wake up in the morning, you're going to be like, right, that was quite a good experience. I can tell by where you were at the start of this to now. I can just tell by your voice, there's a bit of positivity there. So if you keep that positivity going, and just the mentality you've got the first thing tomorrow morning, if you can keep that going for the next 2-3 days,
it's half the battle. It's half the battle, isn't it?
Yep. But I've been on a good kick for 2-3 weeks now. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Brummie, so Jen, who was on last night, she's actually put in the group chat, which you'll see shortly. Hey, Brummie, if you'd like me to help you with your housing application tomorrow, I'm free all day to help you. And she's put a smiley face, brother. So already, brother, before you've even jumped into the group chat, Jen's already offered there and stuff. And
there was a couple of people that said they were close to Birmingham that would go up and meet them for a coffee and that.
Brummie, I think it'd have to be on Brummie's terms in the sense of like,
definitely.
comfortability and stuff like that, Brummie. But would you be up for that, Brummie?
Sorry.
Pardon?
There's no pressure if you're not ready for it. Can you take your time to do what you need to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Eventually, one day, I'd like to, just have that think of it.
Aye. Well, just having a group on WhatsApp, just having that, knowing you've got that support network behind you, that's a big thing.
Obviously, just that message just then about helping me, she don't. I'm getting.
Take your time.
Take a moment, Brummie. Take a moment, brother. You're all right. Has he dropped off? No, he's not dropped off.
No, he's just turned.
He's there. No, he's there. You there, bro? Just having a moment.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, brother. Listen, take a moment, brother. It can, because you felt like you feel like you're free falling and there's nobody really there, and then you've got a group of strangers that you don't really know that are like offering you support and help and help you with that. People want to come and see you for a coffee, and people want to help you with your housing and benefits and things like that. It sounds quite overwhelming for you, brother, which I completely understand as well.
It does, because I've had so long that people haven't given a shit about me, and literally within 24 hours I've got complete strangers wanting to help me.
It's all right, brother. Take a moment. Don't get upset with me. You're good. Hey, listen. It's a powerful thing, man. And like I said, it's what the idea is behind the channel. It's about trying to bring people together, people that have not lived good lives, or people that were social outcasts, or people don't like us, or our families are not keen on us, or we're not the black sheep or whatever. And then, all right, it's just like this thing off. So yeah, it's just like, it's a powerful thing, man. But yeah, so I hope it's upset in a good way though, Brummie, as opposed to it being a negative.
No, it's It is because family don't, you know, give a shit, but complete strangers who I've never met
Yeah.
want to help me, you know, want to.
And like I said, brother, and the thing is, then it might, like I said, you're probably thinking, why don't my, because we're going to treat you like your own family should treat you. But like I said, brother, it's like I said to you last night. I said, reach out, we'll help you. This is what we're doing, brother. We told you we'd help you. This is what we're here to do. You felt comfortable commenting last night. I said, look, don't feel being a burden. Reach out. This is my number. You reached out. You text me today, which was a big thing. You came on a live, which is a massive thing. You've spilled your guts. You've opened up. And by opening up, people, there's so much love for you. You come into the inner circle. And like I said, it's quite overwhelming for you, obviously, but it's done with the best of intentions, brother. And we've got your back, and we will guide you and help you 1,000%. You okay, Brummie, lad?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Powerful thing, brother, isn't it? It's weird, all this YouTube stuff and the words and stuff, and yeah, man. Honestly, got people have laughed on here, people have cried on here.
This has got to sound really weird, but Brummie, are you on your own in your bedroom or something?
I'm in the living room at the minute, yeah.
Right, you're on your own though?
Yeah.
Right, shut your eyes for 2 seconds. Just take a massive deep breath in. Just don't even think about nothing, and just take a massive deep breath out and just speak. Just take your time.
Yeah, I'm alright now.
Right. Just when you're ready, just go for it. Say if you need to say. There's all this people are everybody in the comments been supportive all night. I've never not seen a bad comment yet, and I've been watching them all night.
Yeah. And that's another thing that's got to me, because like I said earlier, I thought I'd come on here and just get absolute abuse, you know, and get, I don't know why, because I've had it all my life. I've had that abuse, and I've had that, you know.
That's where the big Irish fella comes in.
Mm.
And Marcus comes in, and Steve comes in, Clint comes in. That's what mods are here for. They're trying to stamp that out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's been a very powerful live, man. Honest to God, like the comments have just been flying.
As protected as we can make you feel, that's what we're here to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. But like I said, I've seen nothing but love. And that's what it's about. And like I said, when you open yourself, when you come on a platform like this, Brummie, and you open up and you speak so openly and candidly, and you break down crying and stuff, like I said, and you're talking about mental health and the stigmas around mental health, and people can be quite cruel on the internet and say anything. And like I said, you come in on the screen and then you're watching separately the comments and everything, and you're like, probably, but it must have blown your mind a bit with all the positive comments from people that don't know you but can relate to you or feel sympathy for you or might be what you're going through. And then you come into this inner circle, and then people are accepting of you and supporting you, and it's a powerful thing, man.
Yeah, 100%. It's blown my mind. It's like my mind earlier was literally not be here, not, you know. And now it's sort of like, yeah, I've got things to live for. It's not my time yet. It's not my, you know, one last battle. You know, I've battled it for so long. Surely one last battle won't hurt me and won't, you know. But
you didn't need to take that battle on alone now.
Yeah. Then the other side of me is like, you know.
Is the other side of you like, why are my family not like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
Why aren't my so-called friends like this? Why aren't my, you know, it sounds stupid, but my real friends, if that makes sense, because I've only known you guys, you know, for 24 hours, and
Yeah.
you know, I've known some of my mates 10, 15 years.
That's
And
exactly what Mermaid said last night. All her close friends drifted off when it was found out that she was sick, and all the ones that weren't really close but that were still there bonded together and helped her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It can be quite overwhelming because you can hear it in his voice, like the despair and everything with Brum. He sounds very lonely and, like I said, spiraling, and just needs to know that somebody cares. And then, like I said, you've got a fucking big group of people that are like fucking like taking you on as, like I say, part of the group and coming into the inner circle and opening up as well. And then the support and the lovely messages. And then you've got Lee coming on the screen. And then you've got, like I said, you're part of this WhatsApp group. It must have been like, whoa, fucking, like one thing, just opening up would have been a big thing. Coming on live was a big thing. The comments, the WhatsApp group, the support, the positive feedback. It must have just, your brain must be like, just brain overload.
Sorry, I'm going to say something with my mouth full, but even if you did this off live and did it pre-recorded, that's still a massive, massive step.
Yeah.
And again, I said to Brum earlier, I said, you don't have to come on live. There's no pressure. You don't have to. And he was like, no, I feel later on and I feel comfortable. I said, there's no pressure. You don't have to do anything. I'm quite happy to have had this conversation on the fucking phone, man, away from all this. I do that a lot. I don't do everything on YouTube. You don't have to come on YouTube. I can speak on the phone for 5-6 hours and we can do it there. But you felt comfortable to come on, Brum. Like I said, even the only time you've really been set back is when the comment from the guy that you played computer with. And I completely understand that because you felt vulnerable in that moment. You're thinking, oh, my God, this guy recognizes me, knows me. But do you know what, brother? Again, it was a positive interaction.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Brummie, can I just ask you another question? Have you ever tried fishing?
I went night fishing, but I didn't fish. I just set up a tent and had a couple of beers and just literally sat there having a laugh. It wasn't. My mate was fishing, but no, I felt it was, and no disrespect, but I felt it was a bit boring just waiting for a fish to catch. But the drinking was good.
I think you'd actually benefit. I think you'd actually benefit for learning to fly fish.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because you're always using your arm and you're always thinking about your cast, and where you're putting your fly. You're not just sitting there waiting for a float to bob or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you can find somewhere that does fly fishing lessons, see if you can get into that.
Mm.
Okay. See if it doesn't take your interest, and just find someone that does interest you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Brummie, Marcus is in as well. The Welsh boy, he's on the screen as well.
It's Sheepy.
Anytime you want to talk or anything, you're in the group now, so just hit me up on WhatsApp, anything. But you're in the group now, so if you need anything, just let us know.
Yep.
Yeah.
You getting Call of Duty tomorrow, Marcus?
I got it now.
What do you mean you got it? No, don't come out till tomorrow.
No, I haven't got that one. I got the Warzone, the Modern Warfare. Steve told me to download it.
Who's Mark Dixon?
Who?
This. No, I don't trust it. Don't trust it. Fucking staring at the fucking ceiling or something.
Why?
Cold War comes out tomorrow, boy, yo. Marcus is freezing. You there, boy, yo?
What's that, bro?
Cold War comes out tomorrow. You're not getting it?
Yeah, I get it. Fuck, guy.
Get it tomorrow, boy. But yeah, man, fucking. So, Brummie lad, like I said, so just two of the group here. There's about 20 of them in the group chat, and like I said, if it's overbearing and it's a bit too much, I completely understand, brother. But like I said, we're all here for you, brother. You're part of the family. Class you as a brother now. Part of the group, man. 1,000%.
Yep.
Okay.
Where's the Irish fella? I've not seen him on the thing in the comments.
No, I have texted him as well, bro.
He's what?
I messaged him earlier and he never got back to me, so I think he might be busy with the dogs or something. He's a busy boy, RPD.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking there. He's like, yeah, it's quite strange that he's not thinking. So yeah.
And we've never heard from Mike either.
Who?
Mike.
Is he disappeared?
Well, he's not he's still in the chat. He's still reading the messages, but he's not answering.
You're answering that.
Yeah.
I know what's up with Mike. He's quiet in.
So Clint was going to give my phone earlier on, but I'm not sure what came. And Clint and Maxine are fine.
Yeah, and then it's like there's a group. But like I said, the fact that Brummie's involved in the chat now and everything like that. Like I said, Brum, just when you're feeling up to it, drop a message in the group chat. You'll see everybody there. You'll get nothing but love and support. If you're having a bad day, though, particularly, let people know. Just like I said, we'll ask about you anyway and stuff.
Even if you want to message one of us privately, just want one of us to know. Okay, what I mean?
Yeah.
But I will say if you come to one of us and we need to get the other person involved, we will say, okay, can we speak to this person because they've been through that, or because we want to get the best person or the best help for you for the best person that's either been through it or knows about it. You know what I mean?
This is just mind
Tim's still see you up in the chat anyway.
What are you saying, Cosy? What are you saying, Joe?
I said you two are all up in the chat, you know.
It's crazy. This is.
Is Brummie still there?
Yeah. It's just crazy. It's just blowing my mind how many people, want to help me, because all my life I've been helping other people while I've been suffering, and now like there's 3 guys on this chat who wants to help all the people in the comments. It's just
it's what we do, brother.
Fucking nuts.
It sounds like it's proper blowing your mind, brother. But like I said, this is what we're about, man. This is what we do on the channel, man. It's all, like I said, there's enough negativity in the world yet to last people a lifetime. But like I said, when everyone's going through shit, why bring negativity into it, man? Just need positive vibes, man. Positive energy. This Mark Duffy guy, I thought he was asking for a link, and then the link was there, but he never took it. But
he was wanting to jump on, I think.
But the link's there, pinned. So if you want to jump on, it could have done.
How's
father of Marcus Boyle? What's he say?
That's good, bro. Yeah. That Mark Duffy kid was missing it. It's 20 people or something. That's why he won't come live.
Brummie, you're all right, brother, up there and stuff. I know you're still part of it and everything. I think it's like a brain overload.
His mind's fucking exploded.
Yeah. It's just crazy that, like I said, like all my life I've had people around me that I thought was with the best intention, and obviously when the shit hit the fan, people have done one. And just being on this live now, it's like a lot of people are, like that message on the WhatsApp group about helping me do my paperwork, being able to get my benefits sorted. It's just, pardon the pun, but it's mental.
Nuts, is it? How far are you away from Birmingham, Cody and Marcus?
2 hours from here. About 2 hours. What about you, Boyo?
Me, fucking about 2.5, 3 hours drive, something like that.
think it's about 2 hours on the train, an hour and a half, 2 hours on the train from Manny. Like I said, I'll break lockdown and go. But the thing is, I think it's a case of with Brummie that it might be when he's feeling up to it.
Yeah.
I think he's got a. It's like I don't want to overwhelm him because I think that like he's gone from like not being part of his real family sort of thing and sort of being out of the loop to friends that he thought were friends were not really his friends, and then we're all coming on and we're all here and giving him a like lending an ear, and then we're supporting him and he's in a support group, and then we're going to go and see him for a coffee, and I think it's just like
too much.
Yeah, man, too much. But we'll do it on your terms, Brummie, if that's all right. No pressure.
You tell us when you're ready.
Like I say,
just breathe. You're all right. You're safe in here.
Yeah, take your time, bro. Take your time.
Oh. You all right, brother?
Yeah.
Take a moment, man. Take a moment. No pressure, brother. No pressure.
Exactly. You take your time. You're safe in here. You know what I mean?
He's just having genuine people that actually genuinely care. It's like,
yeah, Lee's a genuine bastard.
Cody's a genuine fathead.
Honestly, God. No, do you know what? Honestly, like, okay, the group thing, yeah, it is mad, but it's all good. But do you know what? As much as there's banter there, if somebody needs us and someone reaches out and says, "Look, I'm having a shit day," there'll be the straight away. What I love is the mood, the banter will go and it'll become a fucking serious issue. We'll all go around that person.
Mm-hmm.
Like with Ange yesterday, with all that was going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Powerful thing.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what the thing is, though? Who would think it? Like, if you would have told me when I was a kid growing up in my teenage years that I'd end up running a fucking YouTube channel where we'd be talking about hard-hitting facts and stuff. When I was, do you know what I mean? It just blows my mind how things work out and how people come together and stories and different parts of the fucking world and stuff all through a TV, like, all through a little screen. It's fucking mad.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, God, it's really crazy.
Wayne M's just hit a nail right on the head there.
What's that? What you said?
Cody's turning off his camera at Heidi's noodle legs.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, all right. Block him, fucking block him off, cheek. No, I'm literally, what it is, I'm just pouring gin. Gunshot, fireworks, who knows round here.
Did you know have enough gin last night, you steamer?
What's that?
Did you know have enough gin last night, you steamer?
No, do you know what? Right, honestly, I went and bought another bottle of gin today. No, do you know what? Right, I'm in a good fucking place, yeah, and I'm on my diet and everything, and I'm on like low calorie shit, but I'm eating fucking like fruit and everything, which is obviously good for you and all that bollocks.
Fucking candy floss grapes aren't good for you.
What's that?
Candy floss grapes can't be good for you, full of fucking sugars and shit.
Yeah, well, I fucking get diabetes at about 80.
Fucking vinegar as well. I was hearing you was drinking vinegar.
Oh no, don't. That was fucking horrific. That was really bad. I blame fucking Jen for that.
Your arse has got a melt.
Oh no, I literally so. There's me Whitley Neal rhubarb and ginger. Like that is the best, honest to God. And then I've got my beef eater, but that's the one that it's rhubarb and rhubarb and ginger ale. Oh mate, it's fucking honest. As Marcus said, it's fucking peng boy, yo.
Brummie, is it a PC you play?
yeah, I play PC and PlayStation.
Oh, okay. I think I'm on
you're PlayStation as well, Brummie boy.
Yeah, mainly on the PC though.
I'm on the PS4 now, Brummie.
Hey.
I'm on the PS4 now.
All right, what you playing? FIFA.
FIFA. Yeah.
Now, once you played one FIFA, you've played them all. They're just up the price and they up the.
So we've got
Aye, what the
PS4,
fuck's
yeah.
all this fucking 80 quid for games nowadays?
Yeah.
Remember when you used to go into game
Yeah,
and get one
that's
for
what it is.
£30?
That's what it is now, Lee boy. And then you need to wake up, boy.
Yeah, hey, listen. Right, we'll have to get, right. We've all obviously I've got Marcus on mine. Brummie, if you do PS4 or whatever, let us know. And what we'll do, we'll send you our PlayStation network, and then we can all dive on. But yeah, I think you mainly play PC from what you said. But PS4,
Yeah.
me, Marcus, PD are all on it. Steve.
Yeah, it's loads of something.
Yeah. And I wouldn't play Xbox if you paid me.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't do Xbox and stuff with all them weird
No.
fucking the weird shaped joypads and the fucking X buttons and Xbox tried to jump in there. But yeah, so I'm literally with a gin. Do you know what? This conversation has been such a fucking deep conversation. Like when you talk on such a deep level, you become like you become emotionally drained. I don't know if you feel that. You get emotionally drained from it, from talking, from what you spoke about.
Oh, 100%.
I'm with you,
Yeah.
brother. Really
Yeah.
fucking deep conversation.
Oh, you're going to have the best sleep ever at night, mate.
What's that?
This is what I feel. I feel like I could go to sleep because
You're going to have the best sleep you've had in ages.
there's a weight off my shoulders because I've been able to speak and I've been able to talk and I've been able to
Yeah.
You just need to
to
keep up.
unload some of that because the last couple of weeks I've kept it inside. I've not said anything. I've not, you know.
You just need to keep the positivity you've got going right now. You just need to keep it up.
Yeah.
Find a way to keep it going.
Yeah, man. Definitely. And like I said, the support from the group and the ongoing support, and it will be exactly that ongoing. Like I said, if you like, we'll just be here, man. We'll text you for no reason. We'll ring you for no reason. We'll send you fucking silly gifts for no reason. But yeah, it's just banter and support. And like I said, Lee benefited a lot from it, and I've benefited. Marcus is part of it, but he's preoccupied playing fucking FIFA C, fucking Newport County and that. Who are you playing, Marcus? What team are you on?
Sorry, now. Okay. How do I strip the camera?
I can't hear you.
I'm trying to flip the camera and I'll show you then.
They've only had camera phones in Wales for like 7 months or something.
Yeah. It's like the land that time forgotten everything. And you know what? Like I said, but yeah, Brummie, like you said, everything will work out for it. You're part of the team now, so you've got your three brothers on the screen, and then you've got the crazy mum and dad is Maxine and Clint. You've got the crazy brother. You've got crazy Sean as a brother. You've got fucking PD, Steve Dunnigan. You've got Jen. Go on.
Do we really want to subject him to Sean?
Yeah, well, you know what? If Sean manages to survive this fucking abscess on his leg, brother, yeah.
When Sean's on a good one, fuck.
Yeah.
But he's not been on a good one for about 2 weeks, though. He's been in a bad place, man.
His leg, he should have went and got it seen earlier, and he knows that, but he was just too temperamental.
Marcus has dropped off. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, yeah, for the past 2 weeks or so, he's not being himself. Really not. I'm used to him being that happy, funny, crazy guy, but he's not been that. He's been so withdrawn and not himself.
He's had a couple of good days, but he's just been in way too much pain. The poor bastard.
It's a shame as well.
Yeah.
Nicholas said Sean's a gentleman.
Sean's
I don't think his victims would have said that.
Alleged victim.
Allegedly, yeah. Fucking. Do you know what? Even my that paedophile thing didn't come off.
No.
Fucking good thing. No, it was the log wasn't long enough. The chat log wasn't long enough to tick all the boxes for us to sting. So it's a no go. But I'm fucking devil.
Cover all your bases, have you?
The chat log was too short, and it was the guy that I sting with, that's team it is, if he's literally like, if it's not well over the threshold, he won't do it. So, but the thing is, these perverts and stuff, they'll continue to do what they're doing. It's a behavior, it's a mindset, and they'll continue to do it. And then when they do it, they'll pop up again, and another team will get them, or will get them, or whatever the case may be. But if he's dipping his toe, he then block the kid, but then he'll go back into it. He'll keep doing what he's doing. And there's that many decoys out there that someone will fucking snare him, and then down the line we'll be like, yeah, we had chat logs on him.
Yep.
Oh, have you seen this? From Steve Donegan. Seen that from Steve?
Yeah.
But yeah, you know when you're talking about the black dog, Brummie, as well. Lee's got a dog called Luna, which is, I think she's a black lab.
Hey, come on. Come on in.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Don't stand on me.
It's right in the bollocks, man.
Who's that? You're sitting on my shit. Oh,
there's his black lab. You okay, Brummie, lad?
Fucking burps in my nose. Arsehole.
Brummie, you still there, brother?
yeah.
Is it just all got too much, brother? You just like having a quiet time?
Yeah, it's just tonight's just blown my mind. It really has. It.
Powerful thing, brother. Powerful thing.
Be like that for the next couple of days, mate.
Yeah. And then, like I said, with a group chat and everything, because it's probably going to overwhelm you, Brummie, with a group chat and everything, you can mute the notifications and things like that if you need to, brother. But like I said, people will support you, people will help you. There's some great girls in there, there's some great guys in there. And like I said, it's just people doing it for the greater good and stuff, because we've all been through shit. What's the point in having knowledge if you're not going to spread that knowledge and help other people that have been through what you've been through? It's all about giving each other a peg up and a lift and just a positive word and stuff and a positive interaction, man. And you're now part of it, brother. So welcome to the family, man.
It's good to hear kicking the balls every morning.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm going to do a couple of more minutes, guys, and I'm going to knock it on the head. I think that it's been a powerful.
It's earlier lives are pretty good there.
Yeah, I've just done it rather than doing it, like I said, 25 to 12. It seems to be a reasonable time to knock off. Are you okay, Brummie? Is there anything you want to say, Brummie, before we log it off and before we finish?
No. I just need to process it all, and like I said, it's just crazy that so many people wanna reach out and wanna help. And
see when you got off a phone call, then I think the help stops there, because we're always got to be behind you. You know what I mean? But I always got to be thinking about you. But I always got to be there with you. Can you just got to have that mindset, like Cody says. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Always going to be with you.
Yeah, Brummie. Like I said, we're always here, brother. And like I said, we're not contacting you out of necessity or because we feel obliged to, brother. We're doing it because we want to, brother. Because, like I said, we've been there, we've experienced it, we've been in that bad place, and now, like I said, you reached out. That was a big thing. Coming on the live was a big thing. Telling your story was a massive thing, and that's why I feel honoured and humbled that you reached out, because it's a fucking big thing. It's a powerful thing. And then you bring into the circle, and the circle is, like I said, there's a lot of banter in there and things. But do you know what? If underneath the banter, the support and the emotional support is right there. And do you know what? The people that are in this group are genuinely some of the most amazing people. Things that they've been through, things they've experienced, things that they've survived. I hold these people in high regard, and it helps me, it helps them, it helps you. It's going to help other people down the line. And it's probably one of the most powerful lies, probably one of the deepest lies ever. When someone comes on screen,
it's getting deeper and better every time.
But that when someone comes on screen, obviously Brummie, and says, "If I didn't reach out and you didn't reply, I probably wouldn't be here." That is fucking next level. I literally was tearing up. I sat here and my head was gone. I was like, "Wow."
Like, as soon as it started coming up last night, everybody in the group was just like ping, ping, ping.
We've all been there. And right, listen, we've done 5 hours. I think Brummie's been on for about 4 hours and 40 minutes. He's done a well slog. Emotionally, brother, you must feel drained. Like you said, I think you said you could sleep yourself.
Yeah. Just before I go, obviously, Cody, if anyone is new to the live stream, I highly recommend searching in YouTube the Black Dog, because it will open people's eyes and it will explain what mental health is and how people are affected by it. And
have you got the link to that, Cody?
Do you know what, brother? Stay there. What I'll do, I'll post it now. Give me 1 second. Keep talking, bro.
If one person watches it and it helps them in any way, shape, or form, then it's done. It's by the Charity Mind, and honestly, and people will watch it and they'll look and go, they might not be affected by mental health, but someone close to them might be.
Yep.
And that video will show them and explain. It doesn't explain how to help them, how to treat them, how to, but it shows the broader picture of mental health. And it also then, coming to the end of that video, shows the way people cope with the Black Dog. And honestly, Code, I just want to say thank you again, because you've been a massive help. So I really appreciate that.
Nothing to thank me for, brother. Nothing to thank me. Thank you for reaching out, brother, because it's humbled me. And like I said, it's when someone reaches out here that doesn't reach out normally, it's a massive thing. And to speak so openly in public, brother, it again takes a lot of bollocks and a lot of bottle to do that. And the fact that you felt you could do that to me and to the channel, brother, like I said, I'm very honoured and very humble, brother. And like I said, the thing is, understand one thing: we might have been on for 5 hours and 2 minutes, but like I said, this is you're part of it now, and it's lifelong. And I don't fit in with my family. You don't fit in with your family. The people that are in the group, we've all been through things. Look at Lee there. Lee doesn't fit in with his family. But you know what? We're together. We're united. And because we don't fit in with our own family, we started our own family, which is family. And like I said, we don't, do you know what? With this group, we don't bicker. We don't bitch. We don't backstab. We don't snipe. We're not two-faced. We're just a supportive network of people that have been through some shit, continue to go through some shit. But you know what? What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. We're mentally scarred, we're physically scarred, and we've got good intentions and good hearts. And I'd rather be surrounded with a group of like-minded people like yourself, Brummie, Lee, PD, Sean, fucking Clint, Maxine, fucking Marcus, all these amazing people, John Yorkshire Monkey, fucking Sean, Mike down in Bristol. I'd rather be surrounded by people like this that have got life experience, that are good people, than be surrounded with a load of fucking idiots that, oh yes, what it is. And it's like people that know nothing about life. I'd rather surround myself with positive people, with positive energy, and that have been through some shit. What you've been through and what you survived makes you a better person. Like I said, life is for living. And I'm just glad you're here, brother. And like I said, you love brother. Like I said, you've got one brother to the left of you and one brother to the right of you. And you'll fit really in with the group. I understand that if it overwhelms you and you're quite quiet to start off with, I understand. But just know, brother, you're loved, you're part of the group, and this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Right. On that note, I'm going to leave it there, guys, because it's been a very draining, emotionally draining conversation. I hope you're able to sleep tonight, Brummie lad. And like I said, you're in the group. What's that?
Trust me, you will.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, it's been a very powerful line. And as I drip gin all over myself, it's good night for me. It's good night for the boys. Marcus, Brummie, I'll leave the last word to you.
Honestly,
you don't have to.
I just honestly want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart to everyone. You know, Cody for giving me this opportunity to speak. Everyone in the comments, and I'm just mind boggled. I'm just because, like I says, I've not had this. I've not had support. You know, I've not had true support. I've had people that have got to be there and they've had to be there. But no, that's honestly all I'd like to say. And again, to Cody, massive thank you.
No worries at all. Right. On that note, Lee, I'll let you say bye.
Shouted out.
Shouted out. On that note, guys, it's night from me. It's night from my brothers.